So as we go along, we're going to be introducing you, if you are new, to some of the strategies that people undertake and some of the abilities that they use. We'll be visiting them in the nighttime in their private cottage structures. It'll be fun.
Okay, I'm just going to drop 1 sec to check up with people as to if we're expecting anyone else, and then I'll come back and we'll set this up.
We're going to set this off is what he means, not up. It's going to be a humdinger. I like playing Outsiders, and Jack and I were talking about his data, and his best win percentage is as an Outsider, so it's just freeing. I don't know. I just like it. Except for the drunk. Ugh, the drunk. I know, yeah. Outsider count does tell you what is in play. So if you're new to the game, the player count will decide how many townsfolk, how many outsiders, how many minions are in play. That's part of the deduction, right? So if you're looking around and you go, there should only be 1 outsider, but there are more than that, then that tells you some of the other roles that may be at play affecting what's going on in the game. Such as in this script, there is something called the Baron. A Baron is a minion. The Baron adds 2 outsiders into the game, replacing townsfolk. So if you see a bunch of outsiders running around, you might think, oh, there's a Baron. Or it could be evil, bluffing that there's a Baron. It could go either way. Pretty awesome, though. If you have seen countless games of Clock Tower and you're like, oh, he's telling me about stuff I already know, be patient with me. So we came to do this on Friday so that people that maybe not seen Clock Tower as much could get an idea of what's going on with the base sets. We have been introducing new roles from the Kickstarter on Thursdays every other week, and then peppering in those roles with custom scripts. So if you haven't been following that, make sure that you check out our other streams for when those roles are introduced. This past Thursday, we introduced the Poppy Grower. I had to scratch my... It makes people forget, and it made me forget for sure there for a second. The Poppy Grower, which is a fun townsfolk role that prevents minions and demons from knowing who each other are. Crazy. Pretty powerful stuff. Ed has already killed Pat and Jack. This game is going well. You're keen for the Kickstarter? I think it's going to be pretty exciting. I'm glad there is this digital version that we're being able to use right now through this period because, you know, COVID. So having this wonderful tool brought to us by the brain, it's pretty awesome. But yeah, getting that Grim in our hands is going to be pretty awesome. Excited about it. If only it were BMR starting off, we would already know. The Shab got our friends. I suspect, knowing those two, one of them was abusing their moderation power. I could be wrong. In any case, it's fun to watch a lover's quarrel on a Friday stream.
There we go. We've got 12 now.
So are you having to put out a fight between Jack and Pat?
Yeah, they were giving each other shit, so I decided to announce that we'd start the game with both of them dead, because that seemed like the most fun way to do it.
I called it. So that's social deduction powers at work right there.
I mean, as it happens, I had just dealed out the rolls when I did that, and it would not have been a fun game if we started with Jack and Pat dead, because they are 2 of the 3 in the evil team.
That would have been pretty bad.
It wouldn't have gone well. Okay.
You want to run me through? So I've noticed that the brain tool also has a gender symbol now. Pretty interesting.
So yeah, if you mouse over one of those, it will show you what pronouns people are using, which is something that's been in the works for a long time. As you can see from that, it's not the easiest thing to find a place to put, but I think this is a good solution that Brain and Dave and a few others came up with. So yeah, we've already heard a lot of good things about people who appreciate being able to define their pronouns without having to tell people repeatedly. If everyone's going to be looking at the tool anyway, seems like a good way to do it.
Is that something that you had to add when you were putting in the players, or is that something they could alter on their end?
So no, I can change them for them, but any given player can click on the same way as they claim their seat. They can click on their name and click change pronouns.
That's awesome. Very cool. Way to go, Brain.
Yeah, it's pretty handy. Yeah, and Dave and I think it was Jules of Stream Fame who originated that pull request, and it went through about 30 iterations, by what I understand, before they got this solution. But yeah, that's where we're at.
I'm glad my buddy Jules won the day.
Yep. Okay, so. I am just okay. I will run you through some characters, and then I'll tell you what then I'll work out some reminder tokens if you're good with that.
All right, sounds great.
So Wildstar, the chef.
Bon appetit. All right.
Madeline the monk. Simon, Ravenkeeper. Andrew, Librarian. Jack, Imp.
Of course.
Yep, naturally. Aggie, the Fortune Teller. who's going to have an especially fun game, because next in the circle is Pat, the Scarlet Woman.
Oh, Ed.
Yep.
Ed.
I mean, this is what the random generator did, and I found it funny, so we've kept it. Duke the Mayor, and Jay the Washerwoman. Capelli is the Slayer. Chris the Poisoner. And then Jamie Recluse. Although Jamie seems to have dropped out of current game, so I'm just going to go and check what the crack is.
That could go very badly. We're going to see who Chris poisons on night 1. That could really change the complexion of things. But yeah, a fortune teller a lot of times will decide I'm gonna pick my neighbors. I'm gonna start off with these fools. So we don't know who the drunk is yet. It depends on how vicious Ed is feeling. So I'm assuming, because we would have had 2 outsiders base, that there was a drunk among these other townsfolk, including the recluse. So yeah, a pretty common meta, though I think people have started to go away from it because it might have people pinpoint your demon, is to poison the demon's neighbor in fear that they might be the empath. So a drunk mayor is especially cruel. pretty high. I think it's pretty high that Aggie picks her neighbors, especially considering who they are. I think her familiarity with Jack and Pat would make it pretty reasonable that she'd say, these two. But we'll see. It's gonna be fun. Well, Hazel, we can't let Adam go ruin all the metas. So, but yeah, she might try something different in the wake of those bluffs, those plays. Are we down on Jamie?
Jamie's having sound issues. His push to talk doesn't seem to be working properly, so not sure at the moment.
Okay.
I'm good. I mean, the good thing about it is that because he's drawn Recluse, if he's not playing, we can just we can just drop him and it won't matter. So I'm just gonna assign some tokens. So we've got a drunk we need to put out there that, and bearing in mind that drunk is going to be seen by the librarian unless we make the librarian drunk. That's actually not terrible. And we've got a washerwoman to ping. Any thoughts, Tyler? Anything you'd be tempted to do?
Let's see. So if we were going to be especially cruel, we'd make the mayor the drunk, right? A drunk washerwoman could be improve the evil team's chances of survival, especially with the possibility that Aggie might select her neighbors.
True.
Let's see. A drunk chef is just thematically appropriate.
We've had a few drunk chefs repeatedly recently, actually, so I'm inclined to avoid that. What I haven't
seen many drunk washerwomans lately. I've seen a few drunk slayers, drunk monks.
That's fair.
So, but yeah, the drunk librarian is always, I think, has the least impact to town, because I think now Andrew will probably include it in any of his drunk pings, will say, or me, right? So it's these two or me.
That's fair.
But yeah, it could be interesting either way.
Yeah, I think Hazel makes a reasonable point. Drunk Slayer's not bad in this one, especially when you've got a librarian that's going to tell them that they are.
Yep.
So I might make Capelli. Oh, what's going to make them meta it most? I'm really thinking about telling Andrew that Capelli or Duke is the drunk, because that's the one. Like people have just said, that the Slayer or Mayor drunks is cruel. It's like, well, if I tell the librarian that one of them is drunk, that's a even better situation, because they don't even they've got clues, but they're going to accuse me of being cruel, and that's fun. So yeah, I'm doing that. So Capelli's the drunk, is the outsider seen by the librarian, and Duke is the other librarian ping. And then I think I'm going to ping. I think I'm going to give Jay that. What do you reckon? Do you think confirm a monk?
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
Given Aggie's placement, I don't want to confirm her. I don't want to get involved in that librarian trio, which leaves Chef, Monk, Ravenkeeper. So I'm thinking we'll go Madeline.
I will say this: it could be interesting just from knowing the players, and maybe they won't have this particular problem. But like a lot of times, Simon can be seen as shady, so it could be interesting if Jay sees Simon's role. And then having to, when he comes out with his Ravenkeeper info, there's a world that you could build. Somebody could build that says, that was a star pass, and he's bluffing that or something. So,
so I think I might still give Madeline and Simon, but give Ravenkeeper, because there's chances that Jay will hear a monk claim from Madeline and be like, yeah, that makes sense. So let's go with that for now. It depends if I think Jamie is in. So the chef can get a 1. I'm tempted to do that. Depending on who Chris poisons. Yeah, I'll roll with the chef choice once we know who Chris is poisoning, and we'll see where we end up. The other thing is bluffs. Bluffs are what have I haven't actually chosen them. That's why. Bluffs are going to be investigator. It's Jack. What do I think Jack wants from this? Let's give him investigator. Well,
that would be tough. Butler would be very tough.
I'm thinking of going investigator, virgin, saint.
All right.
Because they're a pretty fruity little trio, and Jack likes doing interesting things. So let's see whether he goes for the virgin or not.
So the saint info does tell Jack at least that one of his minions is not the Baron. He won't know what they are in lieu of that, but it does kind of tell him immediately.
Narrows down for him. Yeah, it's pretty handy.
That is good.
Anyway, so I'm gonna go throw some people into cottages.
Sounds great. Ed, for the format for today, we are going to visit some of the players and get their thoughts at night about what they're doing and what they expect to happen. So at the end, when you're done going and doing all the great stuff you do as a storyteller, if you will hang out at the top cottage, and I will meet you up there and you can catch us up. Does that sound like a plan?
Cool. Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty.
Let's do this. I'll see you in the cottage in a moment then.
See you then. I don't know that he's placed the red herring yet, but yeah, we need to get back to that, don't we? I'll get him.
Okay.
My friend Ed, who, amongst all these fine players, is the red herring?
I didn't think about that. Who do I think in this scenario makes sense?
Madeline the monk.
I think I'm gonna back you. I'm tempted to go for Simon to back your play, but actually, no. I'm gonna go for Andrew.
Okay.
Because what is this? Chaos. Okay. Sorry, getting messages from Jack, which tells you what you need to know. Because I quite like the constructing an interesting world of where lies can be. I always like the librarian seeing drunk bluff as an evil player. So I think.
And the other day, Andrew was the imp, I believe, bluffing the librarian, covering for their saint, covering for their poisoner, who was the saint. So,
indeed. So I need to just quickly check. I'm going to start doing some night, but I just need to quickly check because I think Capelli sat down just as I sent characters, so I'm not sure if he got it.
I don't see him as seated on my screen. So.
Okay, cool. I'll go talk to Capelli. Thank you. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit here.
Hello.
Hello, Chris. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
We're doing good. Just chatting it up with chat like we do. I was very interested in what you plan to do on this night one.
Pick a random player, I guess.
Random. Powerful. Okay. Any thoughts on are you going to roll a dice? Are you going to draw a tarot card? What's your version of random?
I don't know who's my demon and minion?
You don't know yet? Oh, I guess he's about to tell you. Here he comes.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Your fellow minion is Patrick.
Amazing.
Your demon is Jack.
Was this random, Ed?
This was truly random.
Love it. That's funny.
So, who would you like to poison?
I mean, Aggie's the obvious. Aggie's too obvious as a choice. I'm gonna poison Simon.
poisoning Simon. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
So we were talking about
like-
that earlier to chat, like what the kind of normal meta started being, or the normal play style people did with Poisoner on night 1, because you don't know any information, right? You don't know any other roles.
Yeah.
So why is
some
Simon?
people go, oh, Simon's pretty random. He's a player that sometimes makes himself sus. He's a player people are naturally suspicious of. So if I can give him a bit of false info, I think that will go against him.
That's pretty fair. Yeah,
I think a lot of people pick.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say a lot of people pick like neighbors of the demon, so Aggie would have been an obvious choice, just in case they're empaths and stuff. But to be honest, if Aggie's an empath for 2 on Pat and Jack, that would be worth it.
Yeah. That might
yeah.
make her feel like she's poisoned anyway, right?
True. Yeah, that's a good point.
So, all right. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate your insights, and good luck, Chris.
Thank you very much.
May you poison for a
Speak to you
long
soon.
time before you eventually catch the demon, right?
Yes, I certainly hope so.
Good luck.
Cool.
What do you mean I've got 4 bluffs? I'm not counting Baron as a bluff.
No, that wasn't what I was referring to. But cool. I'm gonna go talk to some people. Thanks,
Cool.
Jack.
See you in a bit.
Jack, you got the 4th
Hello,
bluff,
hello.
huh? What'd you get?
Baron. So my bluffs were Investigator, Virgin, and Saint. And because it's a 2 outsider game, and I've been told that one of the outsiders is not in play, it's able to deduce that one of my minions is not the Baron. Which means of my 2 minions, I have a Poisoner, Spy, and Scarlet Woman. I've got 2 of those 3.
All right. So, how much do your plans change based off which 2 of those 3 you find to be in play? What do you think you're gonna do?
So, if I have a Scarlet Woman, the first thing I want to do is try and distance myself from them, because then I can play any sort of game and they're not hindered by me getting caught out by something. If I've got a spy, I really want to get speaking to them to try and coordinate, because the spy has a great amount of information. And similarly with the poisoner, I want to make sure that if they're an information role, then we're not going to be poisoning and killing on the same night, unless it's something interesting like a Raven Keeper or a Mare, where we want to be trying to coordinate. So for me, I want to try and be coordinating with all 3 of them, but especially almost a day by day with the spy and poisoner as to what they're going to be doing.
Now, in your case, you have kind of pre-existing relationships with, I mean, a lot of the players here. Like you all played before together, but in this case, your evil team are people that you've played with a lot, right? So you have a rapport, we'll say, with Pat. I can't spell rapport without Pat. So how does that affect how you guys are gonna interact with each other, or your strategies as an evil team?
So it's not uncommon for Pat and I to go away and speak first thing on day 1. Now, there's a 1 in 3... Oh,
It's alright. I'm just coming back to see what you guys are chatting about.
we're just talking about game plans and strategies. So there's a fair chance that Pat is going to be a poisoner or a spy who I want to be coordinating with. And if it's not, he's going to be a Scarlet Woman who I can give one of the bluffs to. I might see if I can even try and pull Chris involved, because if my ideal evil team here would be a poisoner and a spy, and the poisoner wants to speak to a spy just as much as the imp, and that would be a great way for us all to share information and coordinate. So I'm going to try and get a conversation between all the evil team on day 1 and risk looking suspicious. I think the actual rapport we have might help us sail by a little less than if we didn't.
Well, thank you for the update, Jack. I'm gonna get all the information from Ed, and we'll see you up in Town Square. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll see you in a bit.
Ed.
Hello.
So, what number did you give our chef?
I gave our chef a 0 for reasons that will become clear, because I really should have got you to do a prediction in chat as to whether Aggie would pick her neighbors or not.
I think we were pretty heavily inclined to believe that.
She did. I jumped into a cottage and she went, I'm still in two minds as to whether I should pick them or whether I shouldn't pick them. And then sort of chatted for a little bit and then went, just in case someone's got a bet on it, I'm going to pick them. It's like, cool. Makes sense. So yeah, we've got Aggie has picked Pat and Jack, got a yes. I think you heard Chris poison Simon. And then otherwise I've given out information you know.
Alrighty.
So
just to clarify it for people that may not be familiar with this set or the game, the reason Ed chose in this instance to not have the recluse register as evil is because he anticipates that evil will be on the back foot pretty quickly with that early fortune teller ping. Of course, Aggie might think Ed knows that I'm going to pick these two and set one of them as my red herring. So there are ways out of it for these two guys, and they're pretty shifty. So I think they may be able to make some moves anyway. But it's tough. It's a tough position to start out in.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting world when you've got a chef next to a recluse and the correct chef number is a 0 with an evil player on the other side of that recluse. Because if I give a 1 here, the Wildstar finds out that Jamie's the recluse, she gets Chris executed. I've basically just set that up from the start, which I'd do if it was a powerful game. Maybe if I'd already put a spy in, that sort of thing would be an option. But I think with this meme of an evil team, they're going to have some difficulties anyway. So I decided to go with... I mean, the 0 is still not going to help the evil team, but it's not the same punch that it could be, I think.
It's true.
Yeah, let's jump up and start this off.
All right, looking forward to it. Let's go get them. Chat. I'd like to say thanks to Ex-Navian for the follow, and Jules.
This is what Pat gets for not giving himself the correct role.
My buddy. For the continues.
Way to be, Pat.
Load of stuff happened. Sorry, Pat, you don't get to find out what it was.
Aggie picked.
But you do notice that Tyler and I have both been brutally murdered. You assume it's due to some sort of shenanigans. You think some sort of... I don't know, like maybe you could blame foreigners, maybe the foreigners are blaming you, who knows? If you could work that out, that'd be great.
You cut out mid-sentence, but... oh well.
Wildstar, as soon as I'm done with it... Okay, now, Wildstar, would you like a chat?
Sure.
Oh, sorry, I had to meme first.
Dude, I'm here, buddy.
Oh.
I'm done with the meme, so I am happy. So, would you like to go for a 3-for-3 roll swap?
Sure.
Interesting. Alright. So, I am either the Undertaker, the Ravenkeeper, or the Slayer. So, what about you?
Okay. I am either the chef, the monk, or the Ravenkeeper.
Alright. Nice.
Do a 2-for-2.
Alright, I can do a 2-for-2.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm either the soldier or the empath.
Interesting, okay.
So kill me if you dare.
Either of these true?
Who knows, Aggie? Who knows?
Oh no! Okay, fine. I'm either the fortune teller or the investigator, and I'm suspicious of Pat or Jack.
Cool. Okay. Were they a fortune teller, yes, or were they a investigator ping?
Well, either or. Possibly an empath 1, you know.
Or an empath 1. Okay. Good to know. I might try and talk to him, see if I can suss him out.
You can get this, my guy.
Well, hold on. I got a lot going on right now.
True.
I need to reclaim my seat.
I've told you, then, is that I am chef, fortune teller, meh.
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna shoot you unless you claim till 1.
And I said I'm not going to do that, especially not to you, Jack.
Fair enough. Okay. I'll speak to Chris, and if I nominate on day 1, he's the spy.
All right.
Cool. I will see you in a bit.
Nice,
See you in a bit.
Nice
Oh,
code.
So
So I'm gonna assume you're the Slayer.
No, I'm the spy.
Ah, nice.
But I'm not going to tell you who my demon is.
Oh damn. Okay. That's a pretty nice thing to hear every once in a while. Someone just being like, yo, I'm a spy. It's that honesty and transparency we really need in society.
All right. Evil gang, rise up.
Alright, I gotta see if I can talk with Simon myself.
Well, I am actually the Raven Keeper, so we are not in a good position to swap.
Let's do it anyways. It'll be fun.
Okay, lol. All right.
Okay.
See you later then.
See ya.
Jamie, you sound like you're in a digital well, my friend.
Yeah, I am still in the car. We have like at least 20 minutes until I get home.
All right. Well, good luck.
But then we'll definitely be swapping over to my computer.
What's Pat going with?
He says he's
no.
going to go probably not with the bluffs.
Okay, I've claimed Soldier Empath to Aggie, so I might stick with that and double claim someone, or I might try and.
You could always pivot as
investigator.
investigator because they're people who want to get killed.
Yeah, true.
Who's poisoned?
Simon.
Interesting. Right. Do you have a plan of attack going forward?
I might switch to Aggie if she is the fortune teller.
Okay, I will not kill Aggie then. Have you got any claims for anyone else?
Wild Star claims Chef, Monk, Ravenkeeper.
Cool. Okay, thank you.
Cool. All right.
I will see you in a bit.
Chat to you later.
Nothing exciting right now.
Alrighty, in that case, I'll see you in Town Square.
Evening. Kill.
That's not what I meant when I see you in Town Square, Wildstar, but I suppose that works as well.
Okay, Jay nominates Duke.
Jay nominates Duke. Jay,
Why,
go.
Jay?
Duke claimed to be the washerwoman. He's got his info, so he's top 4. He's ready to go.
Duke.
That's a lie. I never claimed to be the washerwoman. I claimed that there was one between myself and another player. Jay is, I'm pretty sure, is evil aligned and is trying to get just a free kill. Their actions don't really explain a whole lot other than they have their information and they want to see something go. I don't know.
Okay. Countdown.
Jay is always going rogue. That is
I think that's the first time I've heard
Jay's
the bells.
native playstyle.
Jay, I don't think you're evil, but I
Okay.
think you are looking at the wrong person.
Okay. 3 votes is not enough. Any other nominations?
Did anybody hear any investigator pings by chance?
Real talk, I from the way he's playing it, I think Jay is the investigator, but I'm basing that only on a social read.
Okay.
Jay, would you like to confirm or deny that you are the investigator?
I'm not claiming to be the investigator.
Are you? But you're claiming that you are not the investigator.
I'm not the investigator.
All right. Well, then I don't know what Jay's doing, and I no longer know if he's good or evil.
I think Jay is drunk or evil, if you ask me. But we'll see what happens.
I think Jay is just screwing around.
Well, I'll nominate Jay.
Pat nominates Jay. Pat.
What was just discussed was Jay did not nominate Jay. This is sus.
Jay, your defense.
My defense is Jack is in the game. He's right there. You've missed an opportunity. You've chosen poorly, Pat.
We've discussed this, but I'll repeat that for the 117th time. I'm done with Jack. That's it. He's no longer my plaything, so it's fine.
Oh yeah.
6 votes. 6 votes required.
Hands up for not being a plaything.
Please don't make this the new meta. Don't make this the new meta. This is not the Ben Dance / Shade meta.
Duke, no!
This is what happens, Jay.
6 is enough. Jay is currently on the block. 10 seconds for other nominations.
Do we want
This
to
is not
change
a good
that?
kill.
I think it's fun.
But I don't want to look like I'm on Jay's, like I'm equal with
Jay,
Jay.
So
you
here's
have
the
a
thing:
thing
is
to do-
Jay
to
now
do.
washerwoman confirming Simon is gonna.
So what?
Simon's already
Oh, nothing.
perpetual
Jay is executed and dies, and
suspicion
everyone goes
that's
to
on
sleep.
him. It's just gonna be.
Jay,
It's
if
gonna
you're
be tough.
good, then I'm sorry, my guy. But if you're not, or if you're the drunk,
Hey Tyler, I'm assuming you're going to go chat to people and catch up.
I am, but I was gonna say, it's interesting because I assume people would be immediately suspicious of Simon. Then I did not account for the fact that they're like Jay's gonna play a hyper suspicious game right off the top. So we'll see if they can turn this around. But when he comes out as like, yeah, I saw these two people as the washerwoman, everybody's gonna be like, okay.
Sure you did. Yeah, I mean, it's
After
gotta be said,
claiming
you've got-
spy to Madeline.
Yeah, you've got Chris, Capelli, Jay, Duke, Pat, Jack, Aggie, who are, as well as Simon, who all can read evil for no reason. Yeah, like we'll have to see what happens. I'm going to go talk to Chris and get his
Yeah,
voice.
I'm gonna follow you down there. Listen to what he's gotta do.
Sounds like maybe I should have picked the obvious choice and I won. Aggie's claim fortune teller investigator to me, and apparently investigator's a bluff. So I will poison Aggie, please.
You're poisoning Aggie. Cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So we talked about this at the front end. You know, there's a tradition of getting your demons neighbors, and you eschewed that in favor of another strategy. How do you feel now?
I did. Terrible, Tyler. It was not a good idea. Should have stuck to the obvious.
Okay. Well,
hopefully. So I'm assuming she checked her neighbors and got a yes. I'm hoping she'll recheck one of them with somebody else. Although it's just gonna get the other one killed if she now gets a no. Yeah, it's bad. Hopefully she leaves them, picks someone else, and gets a yes somewhere else. I could definitely imagine her. I want to try and convince her that Ed has made Pat or Jack her red herring for lols. I could see him doing that in a game where they're good.
very astute. Thanks, Chris.
I think that's what happened. Thank you. Chat to you there.
Madeline,
Hey.
how'd your first day go?
Pretty good. I was able to play with my strat and also able to see people's play styles and hope for the best.
What's your strat?
You know, the classic just talk to both of my neighbors.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So who did you protect?
I've protected Capelli.
Why?
I feel like just because of his prevalence in the community, he's going to have a target on his head.
Okay. Seems fair enough.
All right.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Oh, yeah, and don't forget, A Few Good Men.
It's the best movie ever made. I appreciate you.
Never seen it.
You should fix that, youngin. All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Andrew.
What's up?
So, you are the librarian, a bookish fellow this time. No lies, no bluffs.
Yeah.
Not a deception on your part. So, who did you see?
Capelli and Duke.
Okay.
Based on the conversation that happened in public yesterday, I am inferring that Capelli is a washerwoman. It also seems like what Capelli may have correct information because he went into a chat with Aggie and then came back and said that's all I needed to know. So he seemed happy with the information. So I feel like he is not drunk, which would mean Duke or myself. Right now, I'm thinking I'm drunk. But I'm trying to infer what their roles are without leading onto this too much. So that's my current strategy.
All right. Thanks, Andrew. All right, Ed. What did we miss?
So, you heard Chris poison Aggie. The monk chose to protect Capelli, so if Jack had picked Capelli, Capelli wouldn't die. However, Jack had an interesting monologue where he named 4 different characters, got all of their roles wrong, and then chose to kill Wildstar. So, yeah, the evil team haven't done so well on their fact-finding today, unfortunately for them. Happier for them, Aggie, poisoned by Chris, chose Capelli and Chris and got another yes, and now thinks she's drunk.
That's going to be interesting, especially with... So the presence of the librarian, regardless of whether or not Andrew is drunk or if one of his targets are, if they get that information, Aggie will know she's not drunk. Or Andrew's lying.
Or Andrew is poisoned. This is the beautiful thing about the poisoner, is that a random night, especially in a game like this, the odds of hitting a night 1 are actually not too bad. So, yeah,
we had 3 of them in play. So yeah, there was pretty good chance.
Yep, absolutely.
Way to go, Chris. Way to miss. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Chris is a wonderful player. He made a smart call. Just didn't work out for him that time. All right, you ready to go back up?
Let's do this. All right, Pat. Just jump in the gun to prove that yesterday was a fluke. Fear is not playing. Like, it said it's done the command, but it'll be right with you.
Fair enough. Well, I did get dragged yesterday, so I thought I'll help myself around this time.
Muvir has shaken off the shackles and is no longer in servitude for you, Ed. You want me to throw in the command?
It gains tensions.
It genuinely, like, the problem is I'm going to hit enter on this command again, and it's going to drag everyone to the town square. There we go.
Yeah, there is.
You know something stupid?
Muvir decided it didn't want to play. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk for a tiny bit of time because I had to hit the command again, which means that randomly in a minute it's going to try and drag you all back again. So I don't want to have you all go and have private conversations and then that happen. So there was some talking. Wildstar has unfortunately deceased, and I think that's probably long enough. You're welcome to go and have conversations.
Cool.
Capelli, let's talk.
Well, that's...
Duke, do you want to have a chat?
Hello?
You can chat now, right? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Great. So, yesterday Duke told me that one of you and Duke is washerwoman confirmed. So, who is it?
Not relevant. Why do you push so much?
It is relevant. It's actually super relevant.
Oh, you're the washerwoman then, aren't you?
Yeah, and I'm dead. So,
oh, yeah. Neither of us are washerwomen. We just wanted to not die last night. So, if you make the demon take a 50-50 on a character that they don't even know what's being confirmed, they're not going to care enough to kill us.
Or you're just evil. Why would you claim that?
I just told you why. If we were evil, why would we make up something that's so obviously false when we have bluffs?
It's not obviously false. Nobody but the washerwoman would know.
Exactly. So why
so
create
anything with me, Capelli? Like, you know what I am. I know nothing about you.
Okay. That doesn't mean that I feel the need that you're going to keep my information close to the chest and quiet. So if that makes me look sus to you, I'm sorry. I tried to push to get you not executed because I got the vibe that you were good.
So you're not sharing anything with me, is that what you're saying?
No. I never said I was going to. I mean, I told you that neither of us are the washerwoman and that we are characters that don't want to die at night. And we hard claim to each other at the very beginning of the game. So if you think we're both evil... Why did you want to talk to Duke immediately? I noticed you wanted to talk to Duke before I wanted to talk to Duke. Is he one of the people you pinged on? If he is, and you want to know what he is, I can give you a 3 for 3 of his.
So you're not willing to share any information about yourself, Capelli?
Not at this time, no. You're coming off as very aggressive, so I'm going to take my chances and just play it close.
Capelli with a good hair, spicy.
All right. Well, I guess this conversation's done. I'm going to talk to other people.
All right. Sounds good.
In any way, shape, or form, I would be grateful. Now, it is possible that Wildstar was my other ping, and it could have been a mare bounce or something like that as well. There's plenty of stuff that could happen, but I'm keeping it quiet because I'd like to test that information first. And at this point, both my pings are dead, so
That's cool.
kind of weird, right? And obviously, if you want to be dead, let's kill me, right? So
yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let you, wait and see. I mean, you if you want to fall on the sword, that's on you. I'm not gonna nominate you because you told me you're an investigator. With both your targets dead, right?
Cool.
I mean, do I want to see you in the final 3? No.
No, absolutely not. No.
Yeah. I'll tell you, I am Jack aligned, and you can figure out my role from there.
He's saying he's the mayor.
Okay, fair enough. I see.
Peace out, my guy.
So Jack's
man.
favorite
Cheers.
role is the mayor,
Yeah.
and always wants the mayor win. So Duke saying he's Jack aligned is saying he is the mayor, or bluffing in it.
So, assuming you've heard of that, I've also heard of one of the public ones. So,
Nobody wants to see him.
Okay.
I'm going to assume that yours are different.
I don't want to say what it is.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Who do you trust in this game?
Capelli.
Fair enough. From
Based
the
on
sounds of
public
things, it sounded
conversation.
like Capelli was washerwoman on Duke. Is what
That's what I
read
gathered
from
too. I
yesterday.
gathered he was washerwoman. I don't know whether Duke was in the washerwoman info or not. But I trust a washerwoman claim because Capelli also seemed to be willing to throw himself on the sword to protect Jay, but decided not to do it because he didn't want to make it look like him and Jay were in cahoots. But I gathered all that through public chat yesterday, so I trust Capelli.
Yeah, I got that from public chat. Wonderful. Well, thank you for the chat, and I will see you in a bit.
I want to tell you what Duke is, but I don't have his okay to do that. So if you want to talk to him,
You don't have to. Yeah. I'm the chef with a 0.
Chef with a 0. Well, good. I'm glad you kept that close. All right. Well, I think Jamie might be the Raven Keeper because when you were with him in public, he like said it, but it could have been like a joke thing. I'm not sure. I wanted to ask him, but too many people.
I assume Jack told you what I am, right?
Scarlet Woman. I want the poisoner.
Yeah.
I'm going to poison Aggie for as long as she's alive. If she is the fortune
so
teller.
put it this way: if my investigator claim holds, I don't want to be in the final 3, but nobody would want in the final 3. So you're gonna have to kill me at some point. So I'm happy to be thrown under the bus, and I might, just fumble my information or something like that, and make people think I'm evil or something like that. But yeah, happily, I happily chuck me under the bus if need be. But we'll see what happens.
All right. Good luck to you.
All right.
Cool. Catch you later. Bye.
I want to catch out an outsider count being wrong.
That's fine. I think there's a Baron. The investigator saw a Baron. Thankfully, both of them are dead. So.
Oh, interesting.
Both those pings, yeah. So I think if
that's
you
very
ask me,
fascinating.
if you ask me, whatever, unless you've heard of another investigator, that isn't the one.
Duke, let me say this. I've heard of an investigator or a fortune teller ping on Jack and Pat. I've also heard a hard claim of fortune teller that did not check Jack and Pat, so I took it as investigator. So that's interesting that we have an investigator ping between Wildstar and Jay.
With people putting custom JSONs in, and it just reminded me of it ever since it's an earworm, so I just keep playing it.
Press X to .json.
Exactly.
Has a good nomination today. A really good one, I think. But I'll wait until nominations are open. Smile. Bye, Ed.
No idea what was going on there. I was talking, I was lighting up. You clearly couldn't hear me because
No, we could not.
Open. I'd said it at that point. Nominations are open.
Yep. Well, Duke would like to nominate Madeline for death, please.
Duke, talk to us.
She's a heretic. She has to die. I am convinced more now than I was yesterday that Jay is evil. I found some actual evidence on it. Jay and Madeline talked yesterday. Yeah, guilty by association.
Madeline.
Well, you won't believe this, but we had a really weird conversation, and that's kind of why I was like, okay, I'm willing to vote on him, because it's like, I don't know this play. Maybe it's evil, maybe it's some weird good thing, I don't know. Point is, it was a weird convo. I voted against him, so point.
You did.
Okay. 5 votes.
Jay, I think
Not
Duke will
convinced.
knock you back if you claim publicly what you were.
I trust you, Duke.
All right. I mean, I think there's a very reasonable world where Jay is good, but Jay does not want to go along with anything I'm saying right now, I think. So it's kind of moot.
Yeah, Capelli, I think. Sorry.
3 is not enough. Any other nominations?
Simon nominates Duke.
Simon nominates Duke. Simon, talk to us.
So apparently the whole basis of what happened yesterday with Jay nominating Duke and Duke nominating Jay comes out of Duke claiming that there's either he's a washerwoman or he's been confirmed by a washerwoman. And since I have been confirmed by a washerwoman, I find what Duke is claiming around this quite suspicious. Also, the fact that he's pointing to lots of people and getting them killed. I think Duke's a probable minion. Yeah.
Duke.
Would you believe if I told you that I was not actually washerman confirmed or washerman, but in fact that was a bluff to either protect myself or someone else? Yeah, I really just counter-nominated yesterday because I felt like there was a very weak argument for it, and I feel like my nomination of Madeline is justified based off of, that connection there. But Maddie made a good point. Don't kill me. I'm a valuable asset to town. However, if you can't trust me, then might as well kill me now.
Okay, 5 votes required.
Kill him now.
I really don't think we should be doing this, guys.
Alright. I'm willing to hear him out.
Oh, Pat.
I think Duke is a good boy.
Like, I'm not gonna be pushing on Maddie or whatever.
Interesting.
Like,
Interesting.
for just because she talked to Jay, like forever. You know what I mean? Like it was just a hunch, and it didn't.
Got a dead mare.
Yeah.
That'd have been
3 is tie.
Trying to signal to you that I think you're wrong on the J train.
Capelli, there's evidence that points says otherwise, but then again, I could be getting that from bad people, so who knows?
True.
Alright, does anyone have a good lead?
Final call for nominations.
We should probably get an outsider count eventually.
I have heard of weak, I mean not weak, but like some sort of thin information on one of 2 people. We could nominate them, and if there's a reason to execute them, we can move forward.
Alright, we can do it now.
10 seconds.
I'll nominate Jack.
Capelli nominates Jack. Capelli.
I personally have no information on him. I was told by somebody that he is one of 2 people who are quote unquote sus.
Jack, please defend against these scurrilous accusations.
I think I know what information you're on about, because I've been told that either an investigator, fortune teller, or empath has said that I'm evil, and so I'm gonna just say that information is not going to hold up unless it's coming public. So you can vote on this if you want, but big shrug.
Okay, 5 votes.
Jack being sus.
We have nothing better to do than this works.
Look how many votes have just gone up there.
Yeah, 4.
Heavy lift.
Not enough to kill
4
him,
votes
Jack.
after you finished your defense. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Andrew just decided to stab Jack in the back.
5 is enough. Jack is currently on the block. Any
It
final call
wasn't
for
in the
nominations?
back. It was in the front, Aggie. I did it very publicly.
Stab him in.
Jack would like to nominate Jay.
Jack nominates Jay.
Jay is dead.
Yes,
Yep.
he is.
Jack, tell us why.
I'd rather not die, but I don't have anyone alive who I especially want to kill. So, let's kill Jay.
Sorry, if you were alive, what would you do?
Okay, Jay.
My defense is this is probably a good idea. I'm the goblin / zomble. Double tap for the win.
Okay. 5 votes required to tie, 6 to execute.
Wildstar, if you were alive, would you want to save Jack?
That's a joke for about rolls that aren't.
I
throw it
don't
there
have any
just
reason
to
to right
help
now.
for Jack.
Come on, guys.
why not?
Let's save me.
Let's go, Jack. Let's go. Come on.
Oh my god, Aggie, why are you trying to save me after you've just got me killed?
3
Sorry for you, baby.
3 is not enough. Jack's still on the block. 10 seconds for any other nominations.
Well,
Now, do we generally not have a butler or somebody like that to just throw to the wolves? I mean, do we even know how many outsiders we have in this game?
no, this is fine. Let's go with it.
Okay, Jack is executed and dies, and everyone goes to sleep.
So Pat just threw his
Yay, sleep.
his demon under the bus. He wanted to assume that role, that power that comes with being the imp.
Hello.
Hey, it's us again.
It's you again. And it's a new imp party time.
All right.
So, I think we can have some strategy chats once I found out what people are doing. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, be fun.
He backed out of his saint claim that he was making quite hard. So
that's one of the
see.
things. I guess like you said, we'll come back to it. But I think it's interesting that I think part of the evil team was bluffing that there was a Baron with an investigator ping, and then the evil team has not coalesced around the necessary outsider bluffs to make that work. So yeah, it's gonna be tricksy, but
yeah,
good luck
it's
to
gonna
him.
be interesting. Let's see what happens.
I will stick with Aggie, please.
Aggie it is. Thank you very much.
If she is what I think she is. I think she has to be. Yeah, I'll stick with Aggie.
Pat,
Hello.
walk us through that day. So at one point there were 5 hands up for Duke, and you said, "I think Duke's a good guy," and you're so influential that everybody was like, "We're gonna put our hands down." And then Jack gets murderized. So you have staged a coup essentially as Scarlet Woman. You have taken your imp's power. Was that your intention all along?
Absolutely not, actually. No. The problem is I've already told Duke that I am the investigator. He will not want me in Final 3, so at some point I need to die. I'm just hoping that Chris can carry this at some point. I'm not going to kill myself tonight, but we'll see what happens tomorrow. But I am going to kill my wife because she is already the fortune teller. So as far as yesterday, I've just let some information out that I saw the Baron between Jay and Wildstar. Jay is playing his role perfectly, which is fantastic. I'm hoping that this will I was hoping that Jack will claim Saint, and that will be like, oh, so there must be a Baron, and that will run some credibility to my investigator claim. But that didn't quite work as intended, so I am a little bit worried, but we'll see what happens. So either way, I still want to kill Aggie.
Aggie it is. Thank you very much.
Good
So,
luck,
yeah.
Pat. You're doing
Well,
great,
I will need it. We'll see what happens.
especially since you murdered your wife. No better play in the playbook.
She'll forgive me. I hope.
I hope so.
If not,
Madeline, who'd you
Hi.
protect tonight?
Same.
Sticking with Capelli, huh?
Yeah, I just feel like they gotta target him. They just gotta.
Why do you think that?
Because he's leading a charge. Like,
Does Capelli know that you're
Unless-
protecting him?
nope.
Oh, okay. Well,
This
good
is
luck to
a
you.
secret arrangement. Okay, bye. See you around.
Hey, Jamie. Jamie, did you ever get out of the car? Oh, it's taking me a while.
Hey, he's back.
He's back. Muvir decided to do it perfectly this time. Who knows? Unfortunately,
He's a very temperamental kind of guy.
So we think he's no longer poisoned.
Speaking of temperamental capriciousness, Aggie is dead.
Aww.
Jack,
Yes.
how did you manage to kill me if you're dead?
Drew, could we chat?
But I suspect
Oh, me?
it's not.
Can I talk to Capelli first, real quick? Is that cool?
Oh,
Who asked to do?
I was going to
Maddie.
Oh no, I was going to talk with Andrew. Sorry.
All right.
So-
Yeah, we can go.
I think I have some relevant information relating to what just happened. I learned that
no.
either Aggie or Jamie was the Scarlet Woman, so I suspect that might have been a star pass just there.
Oh.
What?
What?
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay.
All right, that's interesting, Jack.
I can share my information with the town. I don't mind.
Okay, sweet.
Hold on.
I don't.
Oh,
for a second.
I missed that first bit because the connection lagged.
So Jack claims investigator who saw Aggie or Jamie as the Scarlet Woman, and I don't buy that for a second.
Yeah. There's
You're doing
another
that. You're doing that
investigator.
after you pushed to survive as an investigator, and before an Undertaker could confirm you. I'm marking him as evil right now. That's just me.
Yep. There's another investigator out there as well. They pinged Jay and Wildstar as the Baron.
I guess they're happy. They're both dead.
Yeah. So right. And I was told that the second day. Jay claimed Empath 1 to you, right?
No, he's the washerwoman.
Oh,
That's
he
why I
claimed
clicked
Empath
on
1.
you.
Oh, well, fair. Well, I guess this whole washerman thing.
I tried to tell you,
love
like,
on
to get
it.
off the Jay Evil train. He's, you claimed his role to him, basically. Of course he's going to go after you.
Fair. That's plenty fair. Okay. Well.
I'm trying to diffuse situations, but, like, he still came off very aggressive to me, and I didn't claim anything to him. I said, is one of your pings? Because, like, I can give you a 3-for-3 for Duke, and we can figure it out. And he just sat quietly. He was upset that I didn't give anything about myself. And I'm like, I don't trust you to keep that information to yourself. Just know that I'm something that doesn't want to die at night.
Yeah.
Went to Wild.
And that they got a no. So that is the reason why I said that I trust you.
Okay. For a second there, I thought it was a librarian ping.
Oh. Why do you think that?
Because given what I think I am, that would be a very cruel thing to do. And yeah, any good storyteller would do it. At least
Do you think
once.
there was a librarian ping that included you?
Oh, I thought that was what would be the information that made me seem trustworthy would be.
Got it. So if there was a librarian ping, that would mean you and one other person, which one of those people could be evil. So saying that you trust the two of them doesn't necessarily, like, that just means you should trust one of the two of them, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I just
well,
assumed.
yeah, the information I got was that a fortune teller checked you and me, and they got a no. So that's the reason why I trusted you.
All right, I will write that down. Teach.
It's not true. Andrew's
Yeah.
A woman caught the staff us when you were executed, and it's somebody totally different than Jamie, and it's surely not me. But if you're the investigator and my initial ping wasn't Pat, do you know what Pat is claiming?
No, he gave me 3, and I said I was a slayer and I was going to shoot him if he didn't give me a hard claim, and he told me he wasn't going to do that, especially to me.
Oh, for a moment there I thought you'd say, oh, I was a slayer, and if you would shoot him if he didn't give you a hug. That would have been adorable.
No, I mean, you can confirm that's what our conversation was, because we spoke initially day 1. So, in my eyes,
I know.
In my eyes, he's probably not a starting demon.
Oh no.
All right.
Nominations are open.
So the other ping is Jamie, correct?
Yeah, it was Jamie or Aggie, the Scarlet Woman.
Okay. So
Has anybody heard of an undertaker who maybe checked Jack after Jack got executed?
I don't particularly believe Jack is the investigator, because that's a double claim, as far as I'm aware.
Actually, I do believe Jack may be the investigator.
But he's claiming that you're the trouble woman.
I was
Yes,
claiming fortune
I am
teller
the claim.
investigator for a few days, so it might have been me.
Right, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna nominate myself. Nomination?
Yeah, you're good. Jamie nominates
I'll nominate
Jamie.
myself. Okay, this is mainly just so I can talk for a second, but I'm the recluse, so it makes sense for him to have seen a Scarlet Woman on me. So if y'all want to kill me, you can, so I don't like block an empath or anything. But I'm just letting you guys know. I've been just claiming like crazy stuff the entire game just for fun.
Oh my god.
That's fair. Fair and balanced,
Okay.
Jamie.
4 votes required.
If Madeline's voting on this, I'm voting on this. Well, we could also go.
I'll vote on it
Jay,
too if you
Jay,
want.
I'll vote for you.
Huh?
You can put your hand down, Jay.
Jay, don't ghost vote, please.
Yeah.
You
So
may
think
go
we
on
got
crazy
this.
plays, but that would be so reckless.
That is plenty. 10 seconds for nominations.
So we can all agree Evil just voted on that, right?
Yeah,
definitely.
Probably, yeah.
Like, everyone living voted except for Pat or Andrew. I think Pat's the better execution, but I don't think we get enough votes for it, right?
Jamie is executed and dies, and everyone goes to sleep.
That was sad. What is this, hyper TB?
It's called we're up against a time limit.
I'll go with Simon, please.
You're going with Simon. Cool. Thank you very much.
Capelli again.
You're sticking with Capelli.
I want to be right about something, okay?
Fair. That's fair. I like it.
Alright.
Patrick. So, do I just fall on the sword after the Capelli thing? Nah, I'm gonna fight. I'm not just gonna go out like this. So, don't know why Capelli thinks I'm the better kill, but let's go. Hold up. You know what? Actually, let's kill Capelli. Let's make him think that I killed him for trying to say I'm the better execution. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's
Capelli it is.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh man.
That's not gone well.
Madeline's persistence finally pays off.
Yep.
I think maybe Chris assumed they were going to do a pincer move on Simon.
Yep.
Oh.
This, I think, has gone very downhill. I don't know what's going on with the evil team and their counterclaims in this. Like, I can understand deliberately double claiming, but deliberately double claiming an investigator and 2 investigator claims that aren't necessarily great with the other information.
Well, at least Jack's investigator ping. Jamie,
is a recluse.
Yeah, Jamie said, "Well, I'm the recluse. That's probably why he got me." Pat's just looks silly. I mean, it looks like just he's gonna have to say he's gonna have to pivot to something with a quickness. The only thing I think that can save Pat, and we'll see how it goes down, is if Capelli decides to unloose his Slayer shot on Pat, and then maybe he goes, "Well, he can't be the demon, so let's move on." But that would be the saving grace for evil today, I think.
Yeah, that's what they got at the minute, but we'll see.
All right.
See what happens.
It's gonna be a good one.
Come on, Muvir. You can do this.
Come on, baby. Move them people. Move them people.
Let's see. Yeah. Part of me really wants to just stack up a queue of Muvirs. Just
Every time they try to go to whisper. Brr, brr, yeah.
Okay. Everyone. Almost everyone.
We're missing Chris.
Yeah, we're missing Chris. Well, this is probably a good thing because you don't want to go anywhere for a minute anyway because I may have done Muvir like 4 times.
Oh no.
Just for entertainment value. It entertained me anyway. What might entertain you is that no one died last night.
Oh.
Oh.
You know.
Aggie, can we chat?
That gains us a whole
yeah,
extra.
sure.
Holy cow.
Pie shop?
Christopher, can I talk to you?
She knew that I had reason to trust her. You're actually the only person that I told that to.
Yeah.
I'm curious the context for why that information got shared.
I was wondering if she knew the reason why, if that was mutual.
Got it.
Because she
so I'm
claimed
surprised it wasn't.
something to me, and I wanted to check if that was trustable.
I see. So surprised that it wasn't mutual. Madeline said that she didn't hear the same information I heard. So I had someone hard claim fortune teller to me and said that Madeline and myself were their check.
Oh, I'm the fortune teller. That would not be true then.
Got it. Okay. So Madeline didn't get the same information. I've also only told my role to one person, and then Madeline asked if the reason why I trusted her was, and she named my role.
Oh, okay.
Which is odd, because I was pretty explicit with the person. I didn't want my role getting out. So the other fortune teller claim is Simon. Simon didn't tell Madeline that he got a no on her, but he told me that he got a no on her. And Madeline seems to know my role, so I am now believing that they are both evil and that there is a spy somewhere in the game.
Shit. Well, Simon claimed Monko fortune teller to me, and I, in my naivety, was like, okay, protect me then. Because obviously he can't be the fortune teller. And then I died, so he's probably not the monk either.
Okay.
But I told Tom the truth. I checked Jack and Pat and I got a yes, and I checked Chris and Capelli and I got a yes. So I'd like to plow into that.
This is great.
Okay. Yep. Capelli also seems to explicitly trust Madeline, and I don't know why. I'm very suspicious of the fact that Madeline knew my role. So also that Simon didn't go to Madeline with the same information he went to me with. So
yeah, that's strange.
Interesting. I don't know where to start with any of this, but I'll have some more chats and see if.
Does anybody know anything about? Oh no, Madeline is talking to Pat. Madeline is talking to Pat. Madeline is talking to Pat.
Madeline is talking to Pat.
They're evil together.
I haven't talked to him though.
No, I haven't spoken to him either.
I'll talk to him now though if I can.
All right, cool. I will chat to you later then. Cheers.
Maybe an outsider, but not willingly.
Okay.
Or we may have a poison there, or something else weird is happening, basically. So, yeah.
Oh.
And then now he's saying, I'm not. I thought it was Aggie.
Is Aggie?
I don't know. Aggie, I have a feeling that you are the empath.
Oh no, I'm the fortune teller.
Dang. All right, well, I'm the slayer.
Can you stay Pat?
All right, cool, Pat.
I wouldn't necessarily say Pat.
And I brought Simon in because I trust that Jay is good. I trust his play was, hey, someone's double claiming me, and I trust that Simon is the person whom he has confirmed. Simon, are you willing to claim to us?
Well, I'm willing to say that Jay has confirmed me as my role in theory.
Oh. In theory only.
I've heard.
Well, that's what he claimed to me. He guessed my role out of the 3 I gave him.
Simon, are you the thing you told me you were when you weren't me?
No, I am not that thing.
Oh, you lying.
I would let you guys know real quick. A librarian has seen myself or Duke as the drunk.
Oh, okay.
So, if I will, I think I would like to live one more day to shoot someone, but I don't know if I can. I was kind of hoping for a death tonight to make. Yeah. So you still want me to do that thing?
Yeah, if we could just start plowing into those fortune teller things, please.
Alrighty. Ed,
Mm-hmm.
I have a proclamation.
Okay.
I proclaim that I am the Slayer, and with my giant rubber band gun, I slay Pat.
You get out your giant rubber band gun. Just to be clear, is the gun giant or is the rubber band giant?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You get out a military-grade giant rubber band gun. This rubber band gun is like literally the top of the clock tower. You're on like the next building over, like heaving back this sort of 30-foot rubber band, and just have hooked it over the very top of the clock tower. And you release, and unfortunately, trying to shoot people in the town square that is immediately at the bottom of the clock tower. That's probably not the method to do it. Like the angles are all wrong. Nothing happens.
Probably should have checked my math.
Andrew,
Don't forget that.
I heard nominate Simon. I didn't hear who. Sorry.
Andrew nominates Simon.
Andrew nominates Simon. Okay, Andrew.
Simon's in a double claim with a dead player.
Okay, Simon, your defense.
I wasn't aware that I was in. I'd like to hear more about this, but I would preferably like not to be executed.
Okay, 4 votes required.
Oh, I don't like how this is just left.
I think the double claim might have been me, but I was lying.
Easy lived.
It wasn't you, no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I was claiming Ravenkeeper, but that's not me.
It had
Thank
just
you
enough
for
votes.
my role. I don't think my role needed to be outed, but okay.
3 is not enough. Any other nominations?
Duke would like to nominate Patrick for death.
Duke nominates Patrick. Duke.
Yep. So I still think Pat is sus. There's something going on between Pat and Jack. I think they're on the same alignment, which is possibly evil. Or I think Pat is more evil than Jack. There's a reason possibly why Capelli's Slayer shot didn't work. I think Capelli might be the drunk.
Yeah, I think Ed's a drunk too.
Yeah, I think Pat's a great kill. We should still do this to follow up. It'd be really funny if he just got Slayer shotted and we execute him and the game ends. I'd like to see that happen.
Cool. Patrick, your defense.
Well, I mean, we can do that, sure. Why not? I mean, there is a fortune teller ping on me. I would be a little bit disappointed if Ed made me Aggie's red herring, but hey, here we are. That would be, yeah. I was just Slayer shot. I'm not the demon, and Jack is actually double claiming my role. So I'm the actual investigator. I saw the Baron between Wildstar and Jay. I've been going around trying to find outsiders. I can't find any. I was either poisoned or I'm the drunk. Either way, you probably don't want me in final 3. So, sure. I mean, I can't do anything more beyond that. So,
okay, 4 votes required.
I've heard that the librarian has seen a drunk somewhere totally different, so it wasn't supposed to be me, and it's not supposed to be Pat.
Which means I was probably poisoned, but I mean, fine.
4 is enough. Pat is on the block. 10 seconds for the nominations.
So I think we nominate Capelli.
Pat nominates Capelli. Tell us why.
I don't know anything about Capelli. He seems to be gunning for me hard. He's just tried to Slayer shooting me, and for some reason the town still wants me dead. I mean, if I die, nothing really happens, but we only really have this and the next execution, and I would rather we start executing some evil people, which I think Jay may have been. I may be completely wrong. I thought you said Jack was evil, so I don't know who else is evil with Jack. So I'm kind of shooting blind, a bit like Capelli.
Okay, Capelli?
He's in a double claim, and there's a fortune teller ping on him. That's why I shot at him. That's not shooting blind. If we can kill the double claim, we can guaranteed go to final 3 with at least 1 good living player. So,
okay, 4 to tie, 5 to execute.
I also think this might be Demon Panic, but that's just.
I wish.
I'm currently living in the world where
I'd be
Kelly's
surprised if the demon got into a double claim.
I mean, Duke, if you want me dead, fine. I do trust you, so nothing's going to become of this, but hey.
3 is not enough. Patrick's still on the block. 10 seconds for any other nominations.
I also want to see the murder of Pat with my own hands.
Will Chris?
I mean, what's great about this?
I'll do it myself.
What's great about this is if Pat dies here, both investigators and their pings are all dead.
That's worthy of a crab rave.
Duke, with his bare hands, goes and fetches Capelli's massive rubber band from wherever it ended up, and just like wraps Patrick up in it, and then just keeps squeezing it until it gets tighter and tighter, and Patrick dies. That was unnecessarily brutal, but I don't know where that came from. But Patrick is dead, and
Even Ed wants to be dead.
yeah, I mean, that's what you get for subtly trying to put storyteller pressure on. For I'll be disappointed if he made my wife's red herring me, because Patrick's dead and the game is over and the good team has won.
Yes.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh man, if I
What
wasn't
the hell,
drunk,
evil team?
if I wasn't the drunk,
It all fell apart.
Yeah.
What do you mean with the hell evil team? When Jack tells me, I'm claiming saint, the only way I can survive is a saint, and I was like, investigated it, there's probably a saint out there somewhere, or there's more outsiders there, and he just dies. So...
Jack, you didn't even claim saint!
I know, but that's my point.
That falls under the category of what the hell evil team. So I'll run you around this curtain call. Wildstar, your chef, was sat next to Jamie the recluse. The other side of Jamie the recluse was Chris the poisoner. So I thought I would not register a 1 for Wildstar, because when you've got a chef next to a recluse, the pair of them will gang up on the other neighbour. Madeline was your monk, who insistently, I have to put that word in, insistently protected Capelli every night. She was like, it's still Capelli, I'm determined that this is going to work. And she just protected, and she did protect Capelli last night. She was the reason for no deaths.
No problem.
Simon was your Raven Keeper, who was poisoned last night. Andrew was your librarian, who saw that either Capelli or Duke was drunk. And yes, Capelli, I am a bastard, but sometimes you have to make the Slayer drunk.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
And genuinely, in the conversation, I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna ping the Slayer and the Mayor as drunk, because they're gonna meta the shit out of me and assume that Andrew is drunk or poisoned." And then I jumped into a conversation between Duke and Capelli on day 2, where they were like, "Ed, we both hate you." I was like, that's fair. I will bear this weight. Jack, your original imp, Aggie, the fortune teller, who picked her neighbours night 1, and got a yes, because that was Jack the imp and Pat the Scarlet Woman. Duke, as mentioned, the mayor. Jay, the washerwoman, who saw that Maddie or Simon was the Raven Keeper, and Capelli, your drunk slayer. There was all sorts of things that just went slightly wrong. Like Chris on night one was like, I should probably poison Aggie.
I was like, no, it's too obvious. It's too obvious. Like, why would I poison Aggie?
What? Me are Aggie's neighbours. Who do you think she's gonna check?
I was like,
well, I mean,
I said if she's an empath and she gets a 2, it'll be hilarious. But yes, was much less hilarious.
To make that better, I then left Chris, went and talked to Aggie, and Aggie went, I'm still trying to decide whether to pick them or not. I am sitting between Patrick and Jack, but I kind of want to not do that. And then did. So that went badly. You also had Jack on night 2, when having to pick a kill, named 4 players, named 4 roles. None of them were correct. Everyone had lied to him. It was just like, oh, this has not gone very well at all for the evil team. Chaos is what happened in that game, I think. But Capelli, are you back at computer, or do you want me to run a BMR?
Yes, I'm back at computer. I can run it.
You want to go for it?
My favorite little statistic from this is Pat. That means I'm 2 for 2 on successfully shooting you when I thought that I was the Slayer on stream. So look out! My Slayer nose is getting clued in, I guess.
So, anyways,
I wanted to kill you back for wanting me dead, and if I was able to go away with it too if it wasn't for that pesky Madeline.
Great saves, man. Great saves.
Yeah.
It was how determined you were. Every night, like, there was no hesitation whatsoever. She was like, "It's still Capelli. Stop asking me. It's Capelli. Like, it's gonna happen."
Why did you trust me so hard? I was the drunk.
Oh, I just thought someone was bound to target you because of like your status amongst the community.
All right. That's
Just
that's kind of meta. That's the kind of meta about me that you guys should be doing. So chat, keep your eyes open.
Yeah, I did
The kind of meta that you should be doing about Capelli is that everyone is bound to try to kill you.
Yeah, I just wanted to kill Capelli because he wanted to be
keep
dead
me
the day
safe.
before, so I was like, you dead, fam. So there was no other reasoning for it.
All right.
Enjoy the next game, everyone.
Seating order. Grimoire is in
Yeah.
important info.
All
Hey,
right.
Jules.
Is everyone here?
Are Hazel and Richie also playing?
They don't. I think so.
We have 12 already. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, and I'm. Oh, cool swap.
Hazel
That
is
was
signed up, but Richie was hoping to catch a spot if somebody didn't show up.
All right, Richie.
Hello. To be her spot, so.
Okay.
Right.
Nice.
Sorry, Richie. What did you say?
Hazel's just offered me her spot. If
Aw.
that's all right with you guys?
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright.
I mean, Kev's
Absolutely.
not here, so I suppose that puts Madeline in, right?
We still seem
Alright.
to have one
I'm
spare.
gonna be
We have 13 at the minute, and I'm trying to work out who
Wait.
it is.
Hold up.
The next game up is BMR.
Dragon side
Yeah,
up.
it's swelling.
I don't see Dragon side up.
Yeah,
No,
Jamie's not on there.
Jamie.
It's like my waistline.
Yeah,
over
I don't think I'm signed up
the
for the
COVID
second
period.
one.
You ain't.
You ain't, man. Sorry.
I'm signed up for tomorrow, I think. But I will actually be at my house at the right time because I'm not going anywhere tomorrow. So that'll be
What's
better.
tomorrow? There's no games tomorrow, Jamie.
Oh, then
I think
what
you
did I
mean
write
Sunday.
down? I don't know. I'll have to
Sunday.
check my schedule because I wrote them down. Sunday?
Sunday.
Okay.
We need more
Okay.
Saturday games, is what I'm hearing, right?
That is what I'm hearing as well.
Yeah, Saturday's a good day. Everybody's usually kind of chill Saturday, so.
Yeah.
As opposed to Friday nights where everyone's an arsehole. Yeah.
Yeah,
We killed
yeah.
Jay day one, so I mean, what does that tell you?
Well, what I know is that when me, Chris, and Jack are on the same evil team, it's not a good idea.
You could have told me that.
It's a lot of
Our
collective stuff.
Our conversation day 2, like I felt like exactly what I said after you said that both Jay and both the dead players were your investigator
Yep.
ping. I was like, you're just feeding me what I want to know. It's working, but I know what you're. That's what you might be trying to do.
Well, actually, it kind of was convenient for me.
Capelli, let's
I'll
come on
say
down
that,
to the pie shop. Hey, so I already have a Grim up, and so and I have a different setup because I thought it was Ed streaming with me, so I don't have that link ready. I can put your
We'll just do
video
it the
feed in.
old-fashioned- No, I'm not pretty right now. My makeup's not on.
Oh, okay. I'm sure you are a naturally beautiful man. You don't need any makeup, but that's your call.
What's on my hair?
The
chat
perfect hair,
can't
huh?
see- Yeah, no, I didn't do my hair today.
So you're running some BMR, huh?
Some BMR, yes sir, yes sir. And you know what I have yet to see happen on stream is a good old-fashioned Shabaloth win.
Ooh. Okay, we're gonna engineer a Shabaloth win. I like it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give him lots of kills. We're gonna do an assassin and a godfather.
Woo.
And there are 3 outsiders. And they'll put Goon, Lunatic, and a Tinker. Yeah, I like that. I like that real good. And last time I did this, I killed the Tinker during the day and the Courtier drunk to the Godfather, so no Courtier. Goodness me.
Mega Buddha, do I ever play on stream? Yeah, sometimes. I play on streams on the Mega Stream sometimes, and Friday sometimes. But, yeah. Anyway. So, what you got? What's your lineup?
I think in Sailor, we can get a Sailor and a Tea Lady, so we're gonna have those be our protection rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Taking Chambermaid and an Exorcist. Exorcist might be a little rough, but if the Shab kills him, and let's see, I'm thinking maybe a Courtier.
So to give you an idea of what we're doing, Capelli, we're assuming that some of the people viewing have maybe gotten into Clock Tower from some of the recent No Rolls Barred videos.
Okay.
So we're gonna take some of these nights a little slow to get people's ideas or what they're trying to do, and we'll kind of step back a little bit and give them an idea what some of these roles are about and why they're doing what they're doing. So we might not play at the normal pace that we usually would. But so in what Capelli is getting at, if you're not familiar with BMR, the Shabaloth gets to kill twice in a given night. Some of those people that they kill might be regurgitated and come back to life on the following night. So depending on what bluffs Capelli puts in, that can really affect whether people know it's a Shabaloth, or what other minion roles are in play and what protection roles are in play can really affect what demon the players believe is in play. BMR is the first of the base scripts. Well, I say that like they came out in numerical order, but for me, BMR is the first of the base scripts that had multiple demons. And so now part of the deduction is figuring out not only who your evil team are, but also what you are up against. So we're going to have a Shabaloth as our demon as opposed to a Puka, a Poe, or the ever-infuriating Zomboul. So you got picked out who's going to be what today?
Yeah, I have set the roles. I'm just picking bluffs right now.
All right, bluffs are 10. So it's top of the hour. We got Aggie, who is our Shabaloth.
Oh.
Her first minion is Andrew, our godfather.
No chef on this script, so that's going to be okay for them. All right.
Adam is our exorcist.
Oh.
He neighbors Richie, the tea lady, who is also protecting Jack, the sailor. Which is interesting. So the sailor cannot die. For those who don't know, he picks one player each night, and either that person is drunk or Jack himself is drunk. Which means that as long as Richie's next to him, the tea lady's neighbors, if they're both good, can't die either. It means Jack will never know if he's drunking somebody or not, which is an interesting thing. Ed is our chambermaid. Chris is our tinker. Duke is our grandmother. Pat is the goon. Madeline is the assassin. And Jules is the lunatic. And Jay is our gossip. So, I can decide for those who are unfamiliar with BMR, once again, the lunatic thinks they're the demon. So if we were sitting around this circle in real life and we pass a bag full of tokens, or whatever token you pull out of the bag, that is your character. Jules technically would have pulled out the demon, thus thinking that she is the demon, whereas Aggie would have pulled out the lunatic. So I'm going to do a swap-a-rooski here, just for when I send these bad boys out. So the question is, what demon do I want Jules to think she is? I'll make her think she's the Zomboul, so that if she dies, yeah, she'll think she's still the demon.
That could unravel pretty quickly, though, in terms of if they execute on day one, and then the demon kills.
That's a good point. So let's make her. I'll show her the real demon. I'll show her Shabaloth.
So the lunatic believes they're the demon. They get bluffs that may or may not be in play. They get minions, and so the storyteller has a lot of. They have a lot of latitude on who they want to show that lunatic in terms of their minions and what bluffs they want to give them. Depending on how the storyteller frames it, that idea of them being the lunatic can stay in play for a long time, or it can get busted up pretty quickly. If they go to both of their minions on day one and both of their minions go, no, I am not those things, then they're pretty clear on what they are at that point. The real demon gets to know who the lunatic picked when the lunatic makes their kills. So Aggie will get to use that as a basis for who they attack, and they can either accept those or they can ignore them as they please.
I think let's just go around the circle and talk about each character and what they do.
All right.
Just for any newbies out there. So you just went through what the lunatic does. So we talked about the lunatic. So we'll go with Andrew, the Godfather. So the Godfather gets the kill at night only if an outsider dies during the day. So usually it's going to mean executing an outsider. So the lunatic is an outsider. So if Jules figures out, hey, I'm not really the demon, people are like, oh, I'm not so sure, let's execute you, could give evil an extra kill.
The Godfather also put that extra outsider in play. So the Godfather can either subtract an outsider or add one, and in the case Capelli chose to add an outsider, the much more fun decision.
I thought about getting rid of one because I'm like, when's the last time I took out an outsider? But maybe next time. I don't know. We'll see.
And Andrew also knows as the Godfather also knows all of the outsiders that are in play by roll.
So,
not who they are, but they know he'll know there's a tinker, there's a goon, and there's a lunatic.
So he'll know there's no Moonchild in play. So that effectively gives Evil Team an extra bluff. And if all 4 outsiders are claimed, oh no, that gets kind of freaky.
Gets hairy.
Has Capelli put in Shab as Julie's role? Yes, I have that set up. I made that mistake once recently. It was going to be a great setup, and I'm very cautious about that now. Adam, Exorcist each night, except for the very first night. Pick a player. If they're the demon, they do not act. Can be very good, but with minions that can cause deaths, we'll see. It'll interact with the Shabaloth in an interesting way, but I'll get there when I talk with the Shabaloth. Richie's the tea lady. If both of his neighbors are good, they cannot die. Period. Execution, night death, whatever. Jack is the sailor, I already said. He cannot die, and each night he picks a player. That player or himself are drunk. I'll probably make myself drunk the first night, but we'll see who he picks. Ed is the chambermaid. Every night he'll pick 2 living players and be given a number based on how many of them woke up due to their own abilities. So like a sailor wakes up, an exorcist wakes up, but the tea lady never wakes up. So if Ed picked Jack and Richie, he'd get a 1 because Jack wakes, but Richie does not.
Chambermaid is especially powerful in this set because it's one of the few roles that gets just pure information. A lot of other roles you have to see who dies and what happens and extrapolate information from that. But Ed, as a chambermaid, will get a definitive number, which is a little bit different.
It's one of 2 characters that are just woken up and given information. The other one being the grandma. Chris is the tinker. He can die at any time. I don't announce that's the tinker's death. I don't announce what happened. I can add Chris's death to the nighttime, and people won't know if that's because he's the tinker or because an evil player chose him. I can kill him in the middle of the day if I want to spice things up, if I want to get people distracted. Lots of reasons I could do it. It's all up to me. Duke is the grandmother. They're going to start the game knowing one good player and their character. I was having the intention of showing the grandmother to the sailor, but with him next to the tea lady, I don't want him super confirmed. So I'm going to let, Duke and Jay last game had this bad blood between them. So Duke's going to see that now Jay all along was his grandchild, and he's going to feel the need to keep Jay warm and safe and well fed.
You're going to really mend fences between those 2, aren't you?
Yeah. Let's build some bridges here.
I would put some money on that Duke comes to him and says, "So you're my grandchild, you're the gossip," and Jay says, "I am not the gossip," and then they're just left in awkward silence. I would put a fair amount of money that might happen.
Yeah. That would be silly. Pat is the goon. So the goon is an interesting outsider. They change alignments based on who chooses them at night. The first player to choose the goon, he becomes their alignment. So if let's say Ed picks Pat as the chambermaid, Pat would be good. If he was evil, he would change alignments. If he's already good, he'll stay good throughout the rest of the night. The thing is the first person to choose the goon also becomes drunk. So if Ed chooses, say, Pat and Chris, neither of whom wake up, and I tell Ed 01, and Pat says, "Oh, well, I'm the goon," Ed's like, are you really, though? Madeline is the assassin. The assassin, each night except the first, can choose to use her once per game ability to just kill somebody, but it will always go through. So Madeline could kill Jack, the sailor who's immortal, and next to the tea lady who prevents deaths. So that's a great ability in this setup.
There's also an interesting interaction between Madeline and Pat the Goon, and this kind of breaks the rules a little bit. If Madeline the assassin selects the Goon, then the Goon dies and their alignment changes, and Madeline is drunk. But at that point, it doesn't matter because they're spent. So it's pretty powerful.
It kills Pat and makes him evil. So Pat would probably assume that he's targeted by the assassin. Now, here's the thing. Let's say Jack, the sailor, chooses Pat, the goon, turns him good, or keeps him good if he already was, and then the demon chooses Pat, he would die because the goon would only drunk the first player to target him. So, we'll get back to that as well with the demon. So Jules is the lunatic we talked about. She's going to get fake bluffs. She's going to get fake minions. And she's going to be given a demon that I could choose any one of the 4 that it could be. Jules hates being evil. She thinks that she's very bad at it. But I believe in her to try to be convincing. So I have a choice here. I can either show Jules the true minions and see if they can rope her in. Or I can give her, completely fake people. And usually people think one of the 2 people given as minions would be evil. I'm trying to set up evil to succeed because I want to see a Shabaloth win.
I think if you tell the Godfather, if you tell Jules that her minions are Aggie and Andrew the Godfather, that you have a higher percentage chance of both of those minions, or both of those people going, yeah, I'm your minion.
True.
And keeping that alive in their mind for a little bit longer. Of course, they can bust it up. We just saw evil players who are the best of friends step on each other's toes to a point where they got each other killed. So,
you know what else I could do? I could show her the goon.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely going to show her Andrew as one. And do I want to show the demon or the goon? I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think?
What do you think, chat? Do we keep it going with Aggie as one of the minions or the goon? I don't know the value of the goon unless the goon intends to change their alignment and thus holds off for a little bit longer.
I think Pat will be like, okay, I might become good, or I might become evil, so maybe I'll say something later, but not now. And Pat is fun. I agree, Lauren. Yeah, we'll do Pat and Andrew. All right, that brings us to Jay, the Gossip. The Gossip is widely considered to be one of the most fun characters to be. Each day, you may make a public statement, such as, I am the Gossip, and I make this statement. And if the statement that Jay makes is true, someone dies. Totally up to me who it is. I can kill Jay himself. I could sink it into the sailor who is immortal, or the tea lady neighbor. It's widely regarded you don't do that, because it's very, very confusing. The Gossip makes a statement, but I could, if, like, say, an evil was bluffing as a minstrel, which drunks everybody if a minion is executed. I could go along with that. But yeah, I like Gossip. Everybody loves Gossip. But a lot of people can claim that they're Gossip and make claims, so it hides who the real Gossip is. So you'll see that a lot if you're not familiar with BMR. And lastly, we have Aggie, the true demon, the Shabaloth. So the Shabaloth, each night, except for the first, picks 2 players, and they die. Before they do, someone might be resurrected. See, the Shabaloth says, a dead player you chose last night might be regurgitated or revived, back to life, which means the Shabaloth can do a lot of interesting things. Let's say the Shabaloth picks a dead minion and a good player, and that could, next night, that dead minion could be brought back to life if I feel that evil needs that help, or to go along with the Professor bluff. Let's see. Oh, also, the order of operations matters. So let's say the demon chooses Richie and then chooses Pat, the goon. The goon says if you pick the goon, you're drunk. Richie would die because he was killed first, and then the demon would be drunk by the goon. So, but if the demon chose Pat first and then Richie, no one would die. So very interesting things. For bluffs, I put Professor because you usually see that with evil, but it's sort of rudimentary. Now I'm trying to set the Shabaloth to succeed here. Yeah, I think I'll keep Professor. I'm thinking maybe Innkeeper. That might be too much protection. I think people might be like, yeah, that's 3 protections. I don't know. I'm definitely putting Courtier out there for shortsies.
Let's give him the good old fashioned. Instead of innkeeper, we'll do minstrel. We'll do minstrel. There's some things that can go on. There's some things. So Professor Minstrel Courtier. All right.
So one of the things about those particular bluffs is if Ed chooses some of the players involved, right? So Aggie is going to wake up every night other than the first. Andrew will wake up on the first night. Madeline will wake up every night but the first until she uses her ability. So it's going to really... What bluffs they take in a world with a chambermaid being active is going to really affect how long they can maintain those bluffs, because if Ed picks them and it doesn't match up, then it's going to create suspicion at that point. So...
All right, and that's our setup for BMR. Good luck to the
Gotta
evil
kill
team.
that chambermaid quickly. And it's always good to kill Ed early, I think. I'm just kidding. You didn't hear me say that.
I mean, nobody clipped that. Wink, wink. Okay, let's go up and get this game going.
Okay.
Are you guys ready?
No, give us 5
Moon's
minutes.
rising badly.
I suppose.
Is it like a bit of skew? Is that the problem? Like a bit of jaw?
Your characters, everybody's sitting right. Yes.
Mhm.
Character going out right now. And you all go, ooh, and ah, and I love this. Oh, I hate that character. Yeah.
Yay,
Godfather,
tokens.
what? This is trash.
Go to your cottages.
Yay, BMR, yeah!
Hey, Patrick. How you doing?
Not so bad.
So you are a big fan of BMR, right?
Nah, really don't like it. Nah, I like it. I like it. I've learned to appreciate BMR over time. I play, or at least I see myself as playing more on trying to mislead people. I think is probably the best way of doing it, and you can do this a lot more in BMR. So it's like a good environment for trying to screw around with mechanics and just there's at least 2 or 3 possibilities for everything that's happening with the roles that are on the script. So, and I find myself having a lot of fun in that chaos, especially if you're evil. But with my current role, that should also be pretty fun.
So how do you feel about your role? You're the goon.
I think I've only played the goon once, actually. I'm always playing in games with goons, but just not as the goon. So I don't know. I'll probably just go screw around and see what happens, and hope that somebody on the evil team selects me, and see where we get with that. But yeah, I mean, we'll see.
You're looking for active recruitment, is what you're saying. You're looking for someone to go and take you onto their team.
Yeah, if I said the last time I was the goon, I just died. Like, it happens to me in TB when I'm the Undertaker. I don't make it past day 1 or day 2. So, and I think the same thing happened the last time I was the goon. So, if that happens this time, then I'm just cursed. But or at least cursed as the goon. But we'll see. Should be fun regardless, because BMR is the best script. So, and don't let anybody tell you any different.
I won't let them. Thanks, Pat. Appreciate it.
This happened. This happened.
No.
Do you want the good? Hey, get out of that trash bag, dog. Do you want to know the good news, Jules?
Oh yeah.
Your minions are Andrew and Pat.
Oh, good. That's not good.
Would it help if I told you your bluffs were the fool, gambler, and innkeeper?
Maybe. The fool, the gambler, and the innkeeper, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Best of luck.
See. This is gonna be a short game.
Yeah.
You're gonna get them, Jules.
No, I believe in you. It's all about the day 1 mastermind demon execution strat, right?
Yeah, if you gave me a mastermind.
Oh, well, that sounds like medding. I have to go.
Good luck, boss.
Oh, thanks.
Andrew.
Hello.
You drew my favorite of the minions on all the scripts.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I love the Godfather. It does so many things, and I mean, it may not be the most. I don't know. It doesn't create the biggest chaos, but it has information. It does some killing. It affects the outsider count. That's a lot of my favorite stuff. So, what do you think?
I see. It's not one of my favorites, but you are making a compelling case. Yesterday Jules said she's going to implicitly trust me this game, so I'm gonna have to lie to her pretty early.
Have you already seen what outsiders are in play?
No, haven't heard yet.
Okay.
So hopefully I get that information soon. But
you'll get the information before we go up to town square.
Yeah,
I could almost guarantee.
I don't quite know what play I'm gonna do. It'll be based on the outsider count, as I think is the obvious play for Godfather is potentially make a play based on the outsider count.
Sure. Right. So if you find out you've modified things downward, you have immediate bluffs, and then if you modified it up, then what would you do then? What would you do in those particular situations if there's now 3 outsiders in play versus 1? What's your different play style?
So my gut reaction is I'd potentially just try to double claim one of the outsiders and then hope that I get them killed, and then I get an extra kill off of it. I think that's what I would do. I don't know.
All right.
I think that's what I'll do. I think either way, I'm probably going to bluff an outsider.
We'll go with it, man. Get some folks killed.
Cool. Good chat, Tyler.
Good chat. Good luck.
Thanks.
Ed.
Hello.
Where once we were boon brothers, now you are a player. But I come to you asking, have you picked anybody yet?
I have not.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't got no use for you then. No, I take it back. What's your strategy for this particular role?
I mean, night one, you just pick people blind and hope to assemble some trust with them. And in the spirit of hoping to assemble some trust, I am fully intending to pick Adam and Jack and then hope that what they claim lines up with that. Because if it doesn't, then sad. But if it does, then great. I'm going to trust them probably to the death. I was about to say to the end of the game, then I was like, no, it's us 3. To the death is a more accurate analogy here. And then I'm going to see what comes from that, see what claims we get, see where we end up. This role, I can shut up if you want to move on, but this character I think is beautiful in the script it's in.
Mm-hmm.
There's such a nice balance between wakers and non-wakers.
Edward, may I call you Edward?
You're welcome to. I mean, I'll think you're my grandmother, but you can.
Cool.
Well, he does know your role, Ed.
I'm the storyteller.
Yeah, that's fair.
What 2 players you want to pick there, pal?
I'm going for Adam and Jack.
Adam and Jack is going to give you a 1.
Okay, thank you very much.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for your insight, Ed, and I'm glad to have heard your picks. What do you think you're going to do with that? You're going to go find out what they're all about, right? You're going to track that one.
Yeah. BMR is interesting because it's pretty binary. People will.
Ooh, welcome back to the town square. You are all going to be remiss to learn that I have been brutally murdered, weeping the death of my close personal friend Ed in the town over. I learned some things about telling stories from him, and I died how he died.
But he's here.
Different guy. They look similar. Don't be confused.
Guilty by association.
Welcome to Bad Moon Rising. I'm going to give you all a certain amount of time. Go whisper.
Can I make it?
We're some of 872 siblings. We all look very
Andrew, Richie, should we talk?
Someone asked me
a quick gossip.
Quick gossip. Sorry,
guys.
Richie trying to gossip.
Starting from Maggie, counting clockwise. The demon is a odd numbered player.
So every
From
other player from Aggie, yeah?
Hello.
I was
guess
trying to
Richie's
get
not
Richie to
coming.
join. Forget that,
Yeah.
Richie. Then I was gonna say. So I'm the tea lady. Do you want to be executed today? All right. Welcome, Richie. I was
don't
just
mind.
saying. I'm the tea lady. Do either of you guys want to be executed today?
I don't mind testing this.
I mean, don't think you're the tea lady, but okay.
How dare you not trust me, Richie?
I'm just going to put it out there, and I'm going to bet you a Fred oath that you're not the tea lady. And I'm happy with that bet.
All right. So you don't mind being executed then today to find out, huh?
We picked the right
No.
conversation.
I'm happy if we can try and execute you. That's a much better
Well,
plan.
That's
that
not how the
wouldn't
tea
prove
lady
anything.
works.
Yeah.
That would just prove I might be the tea lady. Like, come on, Richie, work it out. This isn't your first game, is it, Richie?
Nice try.
Interesting.
Nice try. Cool. I'll leave it to it.
Oh,
Well, I guess, Andrew, I
man.
trust you a bit, but none for Richie.
It's a good chat.
All right. Thanks,
Thanks,
Andrew.
Adam.
I'm
We'll
just
pick a different
kidding.
person. We'll pick.
Yeah, just please. Thanks.
Yeah, the sailor ain't shit.
It is, though. It's the shit. That's the
Tyler
lesson,
agrees with us.
kids.
Yeah.
It's on my list of things that Adam thinks aren't shit. So, I mean, yeah, I can't disagree with that at all. But it also includes my beard and Resistance Avalon. So,
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Would you like to claim a
Start-
roll before you go?
Which I like to.
Yes.
Well, I'll give you 3.
Do you want to give me 2? Meet us in the middle.
Oh, 2. I'm either the Exorcist or the Moonchild.
Oh, they're fruity rolls. Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm a religious nut jobber no matter what.
Cool. I will see you in a bit.
Alright, see ya.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll give you a shout as and when I do.
Cool. In that case, more chats, right?
Yep, sounds good.
See you soon.
no. Oops.
He didn't hear anything. It's okay.
Sorry,
Yeah,
y'all.
so
That's my bad.
Andrew and I yesterday decided we were going to trust each other this game, 100%. And we just traded 1 for 1. I'm the innkeeper, and he is the goon. That's what we know.
So, Jules, you could keep choosing me to try to make sure that
I think that's
good.
what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do to try and keep you good as long as possible.
But there's a chance that I might get executed today, in which case that's not a terrible thing.
Yeah, it wouldn't be terrible because then you were the goon last time we played this, weren't you?
I do draw the goon pretty frequently, and I'm very happy about it because it is one of my favorite roles.
That's awesome.
So-
All right, let's go back and explain to Aggie why we decided we trust each other.
All right.
All right, bye.
Oh, Ed, that's difficult. What about if I told you I'm the grandmother and you're my grandchild, so I already knew you were the chambermaid?
The laugh tells me I shouldn't believe you.
Well, the problem, I just told Duke that I'm the grandmother and hasn't spoken to my grandchild yet, and then you tell me, unfortunately. So like, there's no way for me to get you to trust me now until you're killed at night. Sorry, and then I'll die too, and then we can have that circle of trust.
Okay, well.
So you're saying you picked me and Jack and got a different alignment?
No, chambermaid, not seamstress.
Oh.
I got a number of people who woke up.
All right, cool.
Does the number match?
No.
No, it doesn't.
Oh
Cool.
my god. No, don't like this. No.
I mean,
No.
Adam is clearly not the grandmother, but he's not wanting to tell us what he is, which is fine. But we can potentially back him up later.
Ed,
I kind of want to give Adam the benefit of the doubt here.
Ed, I am completely offended. How about me and you talk without Jack?
Cool. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Ed, would you like to be the one and only person I tell my actual role to?
I would love to, because I really want to trust you, Adam.
All right, I'm the exorcist. So far, I've told people I'm the tea lady and the grandmother.
Cool. Feel free to add chambermaid to that if you want. Cool. So that does now match up with my number, which is happy.
What did you get? Did you get 1 or 0?
I got 1.
All right, cool. So Jack wakes at 9. Okay, or
Yeah.
wake like 1. Okay.
You might want to pick. Oh no, don't pick Pat because he's claimed exorcist. So I think he's probably a minion if you are actually the exorcist.
Okay. My dog says hi. Sure, sounds.
All right.
Hi, Lily the dog.
Okay. Yeah, hi, Lily the dog. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna pick.
Or Jack.
Welcome, town. Welcome, town. Good to see you all. It's time to nominate.
Before
Gossip.
I'd like to make the exact same gossip that Richie made, which was Aggie, Adam, Jack, Chris, Pat, or Jules is the demon.
I'll nominate Jay.
Dude,
Pat has nominated.
Oh, come on. Gossip.
I mean, we can still gossip after this anyway.
Is good.
Jay insists I should be selecting somebody with a J with a J at the beginning of their name on every day. Jack is not available, so Jay it is. I know nothing about Jay, but he's trying to undermine possibly another gossip, and he should die. So I got
Jay, your defense.
My defense is we're replacing one meta for another meta, so I don't like this meta. I don't like it one bit.
6 to kill.
Pat, you know this is bad.
I'm not voting.
You're bad, man. Cyberbullying, poor Jay.
I would never do such a thing.
Anybody who nominates Jay day one for a shifty reason has to be just evil as a person.
Jack, what do you reckon?
Back off, Ed.
Okay, good to know.
The demon is that within 2 seats of me.
I mean, you can. I'm expecting me. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that I hear you. Of
Do
the
you
options.
want me to do it?
Duke will nominate Adam for death.
Go on.
So Adam is in a double claim. The other person admittedly claimed 2s, right? Claimed the role that Adam claimed straight up, and they claimed another role, but I've already received that other role from someone else as another hard claim, right? So Adam is definitely hard claiming with someone. We can nominate and figure out who that other person is later if we want, but I'm going to go ahead and murder Adam today if I can, please.
I mean, Duke, I gotta say, I'm the one that's drinking, but it sounds more like you're the drunk. Duke, in case this might come as a surprise to you, I lied to you about my role, so trust the other person.
Will Adam survive the first day?
Here it is,
No.
moment of truth.
No.
How many?
Yeah, how about no?
No, don't give him that pleasure.
Don't do it.
Maggie, Andrew, Adam, come on. Adam, you know you want to kill Adam.
6 is enough. Adam is on the block.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't mind dying if you guys really want to kill me. I'm not the demon. It's going to happen at some point. You guys aren't going to let me live long. Let's do it, whatever you want to do.
Mastermind day one play. I love it. I absolutely love it.
All right. Any other nominations? 3, 2, 1.
Andrew nominates Richie.
Why?
I wanted a second to ask this. Adam, did you lie to me?
Yes.
I'm not sure this is the best couple. But if you didn't, if you didn't lie to me, this was a good nomination. But I'm not pushing on this.
Richie.
Hello.
Richie, anything to say in your defense?
No.
1. 2.
Just while this is going round, Ed would like to gossip that all of the players whose names start with J are good.
Thank you.
No, I'd like to nominate Ed,
confirmed
please.
good.
So is that just Jay or
Adam has been executed and survives.
So Adam sat next to the tea lady when executed, does not die, cannot die in the night.
Alrighty. So let's take this night a little slowly then. So everybody, if you didn't catch it, Adam lived because he neighbors the tea lady, and his neighbor Jack is also good.
This was not the best day for the evil team. They did not get Jules on side as the lunatic Shabaloth. They, I think Ed is pretty trusting with Adam at this point, and Jack now as well. So that's going to be a pretty vicious trust circle. Madeline claimed Moonchild. That's going to be tough with the outsiders, but maybe it'll work out. I don't know. It might be a race to the finish for evil. But okay.
It's boil down to how many days they get, because 3 people are slated to die right now. Because Jay's gossip was correct. The demon is Aggie, Adam, Jack, Chris, Pat, or Jules. I think Madeline's claim of Moonchild is great. Because it's going to throw a lot of sus on the outsiders, which is all outsiders are in that gossip ping except for Madeline's claim, which is going to make her look pretty not demony. I mean, if Madeline chooses to kill here, we're at 4 deaths tonight.
And then we always have the Tinker in our back pocket, giving them an extra death there.
And if they kill Jay, that could be 6 deaths. We can go to half population right away.
And people say BMR slow. All right, let's do this.
Let's go to Jules, see who she wants to kill. She's going to yell at me because she thinks she's a lunatic. Let's see.
That's going to be great.
Hello. Please choose 2 players.
I choose Adam and Duke.
Adam and Duke. Okie doke. Thank you.
So what's the thoughts on... Oh.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Capelli. How are you?
I'm superb. Thank you, friend. I need you to pick a player.
So, I think I'm going to pick Adam. Yeah, I think I'll pick Adam.
Okay, sounds good.
Crafty Catalyst, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it.
So Adam's drunk.
Hey, that's a boon for the evil team.
Yeah, and which means I'm probably going to make follow-up Sailor picks a bit more beneficial for good. Jack is a good player after all. I just know Adam said he's going to pick Aggie or Jules. So I'd like to see. Oh, Madeline's back. Drag her down.
Madalena is an interesting name, Adam.
All right, yeah. So let's go see who Adam picks. And boy, do I hope he picks Aggie.
Yeah, that would be fun.
All right, mate, you're up.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hey, so I just really want to thank you for making me the sailor in this game. It is obviously the best character in BMR. So
I heard it wasn't shit.
You're a shit. I'm gonna pick Aggie.
All right, noted. Hello, Aggie. Your lunatic has chosen Adam and then Duke.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Let's go Adam and Jay and see what happens.
Adam and Jay. Okay. So, obviously, Adam is next to the tea lady that's still protecting him, so Adam will survive.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a good trade-off because Aggie gets to act. Aggie killing Jay will kill Duke, which is very interesting. So Jules won't be certain. I'm not sure how much she believes she is or isn't the demon. That does unfortunately mean that Jay's true gossip will not activate. And I think I might revive Jay the next day. We'll see how the game plays out. Let's go see if Madeline wants to kill anybody. I can also kill Chris. We'll see.
Hello.
Hello, my dear assassin. Please, would you like to use your ability?
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Alrighty, please choose a player.
I think I would like to stab Pat.
Who?
Pat.
Pat. All right, sounds good. Okay, well, hey, I don't know if he claimed to her or what, but Pat will turn evil and then die.
I think Pat was, I mean, not this overtly, but I think Pat was pretty excited about the prospect of turning evil. So this
here he goes.
might make him happy. But the trade-off is he's dead. So
yeah, I think Chris will survive. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Anybody else we got to wake up? Ed, of course. And yep, Ed.
And when you got to tell Pat he's an evil fella now.
Yeah. We'll go do that now before I forget. Pat.
Hello.
You are evil.
Just as I have.
So that's the way that the assassin power works in because the assassin says even if you would normally survive, it kills
Russians. They
anyway.
Make great vodka.
But being targeted first by that evil player made him evil. So they are drunk. So Madeline is drunk, but it doesn't matter because now the goon is dead.
Name tags. Trying to scroll and
I was expecting that. I just thought you'd just like staying here with me. Capelli, that's it. I mean, this is great.
We bonded over that evil laugh. You heard my laugh. We bonded.
Absolutely. 100%.
All right. I have to go. I'm so sorry. Edward.
Darlings.
Please choose 2 players.
Yeah. I've had all this time to think about it and I'm still not sure because like claims seemed a bit weird yesterday. I'm definitely picking Richie. I'm worried that you're going to tell me that Richie's dead, but you're not going to tell me that until after I've picked, and therefore I'll just have to completely redo this. Yeah, on the chance that Richie's not dead, I think Richie and Duke.
I'm going to shake my head no.
Okay. Duke and Jay?
Shake my head no.
Oh, right, okay. Well, let's try the other option then. Richie and Jay.
I'm going to shake my head no.
Oh, what has happened? Okay, good.
Ed's getting a preview of who is alive and who is dead.
All of the options going away. Okay. Richie and Madeline.
1.
Right, okay. I found something. Okay, cool. Thank you.
That was great. I loved that. So, reminder, the chambermaid can only pick living players. So he chose Richie and Duke. Duke is dead. He chose Richie and Jay, or Duke and Jay. They're both dead. Chose Jay and Richie. Jay's dead. I was half expecting him to pick Pat.
Yeah, I mean, just what's Pat doing? You know, yeah. No, I'm gonna shake my head no.
It's bad for Madeline,
Yeah.
but
at least she's used her ability. Yeah,
it could be bad for Richie as well. But yeah, she used her ability. So, and if she gets executed, this could lean into Moonchild picking a good player. Lots of ways this can go well for the evil team. But BMR is like, you never know. It really depends how the player's going to do it. Like we have a Tea Lady save and not an overt claim to Tea Lady. I'm sure plenty of people think that he could still have been protected by the DA, this Devil's Advocate, which is a minion not in play right now that picks a player each night and they're safe execution. So yeah,
I'm a little curious about Aggie's choice to deviate from the lunatic, but then also maintain the Adam kill. Maybe it was to at least bluff that it's not a Shabaloth. Maybe that's the idea, or maybe she thought Adam was the sailor and was trying to kill him, squash him. Like
I think maybe she was also trying to frame Duke.
Yeah. Okay.
Like Duke comes out, Duke didn't die.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Now he dies anyway.
Is everybody? Oh, Moverbot, you're so good. Town, I regret to inform you that Jay has died of the night. Duke has died of the night. Adam and Pat has died of the night. 3 deaths. Good luck.
Wow. Somebody
Wait, I
really
heard my
wanted.
name? I missed what you said though, Capelli.
I said Adam is fine. He's fine.
Oh, okay, great.
Richie, can we chat?
Sure, who's that, Ed?
Yeah.
Pat, can I chat?
Hello.
Are you the tea lady or is Andrew?
One of us is assuming the tea lady, or perhaps Adam DA'd himself, or maybe one of us is the tea lady and he DA'd himself.
Okay.
Why?
If I tell you I have reason to believe that Adam is not the DA, while he could still be evil and have been DA'd, I have reason to believe he himself is not the DA.
Okay.
For Richie, I'm the chambermaid. I thought it was like 70-30 that you were the tea lady rather than Andrew, based on the way the nominations happened. Because Andrew nominating as the tea lady in that situation doesn't make too much sense. So I've picked you. I would love to know if you are actually the tea lady, so I know whether I'm reading as a 0 from you or whether you're not the tea lady and I have to worry about getting a 1.
I'm either the tea lady or the gossip.
Okay, so either way you don't wake up. That's perfect.
Cool.
Thanks, Richie.
Just died to your own ability. That would make sense to me, right?
I mean, if it's a single kill demon, maybe Pat was the target. I got killed by my own gossip, and you died as like collateral damage.
Could like assassin maybe?
Couldn't have.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Zombo could be the demon because Adam survived.
Yeah,
right?
So it could be a single kill demon. You're right. That would have to kill either Pat or myself. You kill yourself by an ability, or you kill Pat by an ability by yours.
Or Pat gets killed by an assassin for some reason randomly.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think we really need to pull the cat out of the bag on the whole grandmother thing just yet, because like then people will just focus down on that line of thought.
So I'm curious because if we assume that I am not one of your minions, right? So that means it's possible that you got an actual evil player as your other minion, but who knows? I mean, for all I know,
because I goofed.
You could also be the actual demon and just try and screw with me, Jules. I don't know.
Wouldn't do that, Pat.
That
You're
would be
my minion.
That
You're
would be
supposed
next
to
level.
be my minion. Which minion are you?
All right, fine. I'm the mastermind. Or was actually. So don't die.
Okay, so I should not die.
Don't die.
All right.
What demon are you?
Shab.
Oh.
Yep.
So Duke and Jay, you're doing, I'm guessing?
Yeah, that's exactly who I chose.
That's convincing.
That was absolutely not who I chose.
Yeah.
That's why I know I'm the lunatic.
She just
Chris is
decided
claiming
ma-
Tinker.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Madeline's claiming Moonchild. I heard
Mhm.
that there was a Moonchild claim. That's
Mm,
unfortunate.
that's
There is no
about it.
Moonchild, but we have way too many outsiders.
Yeah, I know that's worrying, but she's also assassinated Pat, so that's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, there's going to be suspicion on her, but
Well, I'm claiming pacifist because I'm actually the courtier, and yeah, don't know where that's gonna take me, but I'll try.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So good luck.
Good chat.
The gambler?
I expect the gamblers died by the number of kills, but who knows?
All right. Well, I'll tell you a little secret then, okay?
Okay.
I'm the Moonchild.
Ooh, all right. I shall go ahead and go back to town and do some gossiping.
Yeah.
There is a chance, though, I will be honest with you, there is a chance that I'm not the gossip. I just need to be very clear with you. Just right on the
Yeah, I think that you're like either the gambler or the gossip.
Okay, cool. As long as we're, you know,
And
it's all
there could be a chance I'm the exorcist. Ooh, just messing with you. Have a good day.
So they,
I think
the players get to
might be
select.
the
So if you
game.
hover over it, it says their preferred
This better be the
gender
game.
pronouns.
All right, I'm heading up.
That's what it's about. Yeah, Andrew, or
Cool.
sorry, Duke
so
and
apparently
Jay.
Richie's claiming Tea Lady, which is ostensibly the reason why Adam didn't die. I'm a little worried it's a DA play, so I wouldn't mind.
Oh, so Adam
executing
again claimed Sailor to me.
Yeah, I
we
think
were left
someone
at
else.
Town Square.
I think someone else is the sailor. I think he might be covering for Tea Lady with that claim.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
But yeah.
All right.
If he is legit, then like the evil team is Ed, Madeline, Jules. That's the other possibility. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, thanks for the chat.
Yeah, you too. See you back.
Hey.
Hi, chat. Love you. I'm sad I'm a dead granny, but it's okay.
Are you though?
Am I a granny?
So 3 deaths on night 2 can't be the Poe, can it? So
I just had the same conversation.
so
It could be the Poe.
Technically, yes.
Pat, did you lie to me?
Why would I lie to you?
Well, that exactly. Did you lie to me?
Never, Ed.
Cool. Good to know.
Uh-oh.
That sounded like a lie.
Can I make a gossip statement, please?
Only because you said please.
Thank you. Thank you. Kindly. There is a sailor, a chambermaid, and a moonchild in play.
Oh.
Adam will nominate Adam.
Why?
I have heard that I am in a triple claim, and I would like to prove to everyone that I am the actual sailor.
Triple claim.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Now, it's,
No, I'm not.
it's probably
not
worth
entertained.
testing today, but it's probably
we need to
beyond today. Yeah.
We need to do this really.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Five,
Yeah.
6.
All right.
Adam is on the block.
In the meantime, can I gossip that Jack is the real sailor?
What?
No.
No? Okay. In that case, sorry.
Does that no, you're not the real sailor, Jack?
Adam.
No, I can't gossip it.
And he survives.
Oh.
Real bad for the bad guys. Real bad.
All right. So why would we go for Adam again? You newbies might ask. Well, it is widely believed that the only way to survive 2 executions in a row in Bad Moon Rising is to be good. There is one niche case that requires the goon to be involved as the Tea Lady pair but it doesn't seem like the case there. So good for the good team. Adam is going to be very, very trusted, kind of forcing Aggie to kill Richie because she obviously believes Andrew's not the tea lady, right?
So I was thinking about that earlier. It would be interesting. Well, never mind. Andrew's not bluffing tea lady, so it wouldn't even be all that interesting. Let's forward to Dominion. So I don't believe that if the gossip made a statement right now while dead, and regurgitated, I do not believe that a kill would trigger, even if it was true, because he wasn't alive when he made it. Is that right?
I believe that is correct. Let me double check here.
I didn't even hear Jay make a statement, so
He did, but let's say hypothetically he did.
Yeah, you placed the time. You placed the reminder token at the time of the gossip, and he was dead at that time, so can't do it. Doesn't have an ability. So yeah, if he's revived now, can't cause a death. I have to decide if he is going to or not, but I'll make that decision right before I wake up Aggie. Let's start with Jack. Jack.
Hello.
You're up.
So, I am going to drink with Chris, please, in the attempt that you drunk the Tinker and not me.
Okay.
Yeah, just thank you, please.
Nah, I like to keep my options open with the Tinker. Probably should have killed Chris yesterday.
Yeah, I was thinking of that at the end of the day when you were announcing Adam was not executed. We would have given Evil another kill by throwing him out the window, but it's okay.
It's okay. I think I do actually need to pick Jack here because if Aggie picks Richie and then I was probably going to go for Jack. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if she picks Richie and then Jack or Adam. We'll have to wait and see. I think if she picks Richie and Adam, I think I would revive Richie the following day.
I am questioning the integrity of your tokens, Capelli. You don't know? Oh,
Let's
go find out.
Trust me. Always. All right, so we go to Jules. Jules, would you do me a favor and choose 2 players?
Richie and Ed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So she knows she's not the demon because Pat outed that he's not a minion. I guess maybe she's gonna make Aggie, whoever the demon is, think that she still suspects she's the demon because those are
great kills. Yeah, she's doing Evil a favor with those.
All right,
okay.
Let's go to Adam. Adam.
Hey, I don't know.
He
what
can't.
to do.
He
So
chose.
Jack
He
told
chose
me
Adam
that
last
Saber
night.
lit drunk with me last night.
Maybe. But he doesn't know that.
I was gonna pick Pat, so let's go Aggie again. Let's just clear it out.
Can't pick the same person as last night.
Oh, you're right. So let's do Jules.
So there's a question in chat from who was it? Was it Admiral? Yeah, Admiral GT. Yes, he was drunk yesterday, but he's not drunk now, and he still chose somebody yesterday. So his ability right now says he can't choose who he chose last night.
Mm-hmm.
So even though he was drunk, he still has like that. It goes back and checks his previous game state. So no, he cannot choose Aggie twice in a row. All right, let's have Aggie.
Do you think Adam was trying to test and see if you would rule it that way and figure out if he was drunk because he talked to Jack?
No, I don't think so.
You think Adam forgot?
I think Adam's a good boy.
Okay.
All right, let's go to Aggie. Where is she? There she is.
Well, hi.
Hello. Your lunatic has chosen Richie and then Ed.
Yeah. I think I agree.
Okie dokie. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Well, I didn't revive Jay. great as it would be to get a gossip in, a very trusted gossip is bad for evil. And although evil's doing okay right now, I feel like the dominoes are being set in place to crash down on Madeline. And Adam, I think, is going to choose Aggie tomorrow night. So we'll see what happens. But we don't wake up Ed, obviously, because he's dead. Do I kill Chris? Nah, I'll kill Chris today, I think. Yeah, cool. I'll revive Richie or Ed tomorrow, I think. Yeah, and then if I kill Chris, it gives Andrew a kill. I like how that setup goes. We'll be a little flexible, but that's where we're looking right now.
Sounds good. I like it.
Oh. Oh, chat. It is a dark day indeed. For your close friends, Richie and Ed have died, and while Adam is fine and watches on in horror, his friends are gone.
They weren't my friends.
Oh, well, then never mind.
Ed?
I would love to talk to Madeline and then you, please, Pat, if that's okay.
Okay, please.
Chris, can we chat?
Yeah, we can chat, Richie.
Andrew.
Claim to someone who's just been killed by a demon?
1 second. Well, could you say something real quick?
Hello, how are we doing? I'm
Yeah.
just gonna...
Our team works.
Okay. Are you up for a claim to someone who's just been killed by a demon?
Sure. How many do you want?
Ideally one.
Ideally one.
Mm.
Okay, Moonchild. What you gonna do?
Probably get you executed. Cool, that makes sense. Thanks, Madeline.
Okay.
If Adam only said T-Lady to me and Andrew, then Duke's talking about Sailor double claim. But the point is that I trust Adam and Jack. What are you?
Yeah, they're both claiming Sailor, which is good fun as well. I'm the Tinker.
Yeah, nice.
Which
lie to you, no.
Okay. Pat?
Yep.
I'm going to give you another chance to recant that because I know you lied to me.
No, that's impossible. Why would I lie to you, Ed?
Okay. All right. Worth testing it. Good to know. Chambermaid, yeah.
So yeah, I've given claims of Exorcist, Minstrel, Fool to everybody that I've spoken to. So
cool.
clearly somebody didn't like it. So, and I'm dead, right? So
yeah,
the only person I could select was Adam, just on that, being potentially DA'd claim on that first day, and obviously nothing happened. So he's obviously now confirmed. So it was kind of pointless. But at the time when I did it, it made sense.
Yeah. So the problem is, if you're the Fool, how did you die? Especially in a 3-death night too. Yeah, it's interesting that that's how that's played out with those claims. But cool. Yeah, makes sense. I've got no idea who a load of people are, so I need to go grab some claims if that's all right.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. See you in Town Square.
Cool.
So the goon is not claiming the goon; he's claiming the Fool, and that
Demon would
allows
get
Madeline to claim
information.
Moonchild, but it's not.
Well,
working.
I will start choosing you every night. And if you die, I'm sorry. But
okay.
You should stay good. But I'm going to choose you and Madeline tonight.
Ooh, it protects.
Okay.
But I seriously think I'm the lunatic because nothing makes sense. And you're not claiming to be my minion, so.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So I think Madeline. Okay. Maybe we nominate Madeline.
Maybe we nominate Madeline.
93, thank you so much.
Yeah.
We appreciate the follow.
You said that you don't think Chris is actually the Tinker, or why?
Well,
It could be a
because you're the
Godfather.
goon and I am. Oh, there could be a Godfather. Yeah. Good point. I forgot about the Godfather.
But that would mean that. So the first night there was 3 kills.
Yeah. So that there's an assassin and maybe Maybe Jay was the.
Oh yeah, could be. Yeah, could be.
Jay was the gossip and got it right and died. Right?
I haven't spoken to Jay. I don't know.
Or the gossip. Because Jay and Richie both gossiped and Jay died. So I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, let's head back.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to somewhere, but I keep. This is frustrating.
Hello, Richie. How are you?
Oh, hello. Are we all coming, or is it just a private chat?
Is this new town square? Is that the idea?
How many town squares have we got, guys?
I don't know.
Town square 2.
What is happening?
That'll do it.
Nicely done.
Town square through a tantrum.
Okay, that wasn't just
the tantrum. The tantrum.
Oh, man, guys, that took so long. You were all running around, and now time is almost up for nominations. 5.
Well, Adam will. No. Oh, okay. Cool.
Take
I
your
thought
time.
you were being serious.
No.
Yes.
Thanks.
The Shab's regurgitation would happen before.
So I'm just going to out some information quickly. I am 100% that Madeline is a minion, but she's not the demon. So we should bear that in mind.
Oh, so let's just kill that, right? I mean,
well, the problem is if we kill that, we're going down to 6. If we follow the current pattern, if Shabaloth kills us down to 4, that doesn't leave us with leeway.
Okay,
so it depends which minion Madeline is. Just to confirm that, I am the chambermaid. I picked a player who 100% doesn't wake up and has been confirmed as not waking up, and Madeline, and got a 1. And Madeline is claiming something that doesn't wake up. So that's a big old bullshit.
So Maddie can't be the mastermind then, right?
Correct.
Be one of the other 3. One of the other. Well, so probably not the mastermind. Probably not the Godfather, right?
We
well, we had 2 kills last night, so
and
could be
we
could
have
be Godfather.
Yeah,
could be Godfather.
But no,
Could be
but we
assassin.
didn't kill it. We didn't kill anybody.
We didn't
right?
execute. So no.
Good point.
Players night and day.
Yeah.
Good point, Dukelicious.
Yeah, she could definitely be
Thank
the
you.
demon. It's an interesting
yeah.
point by Ed, but he must
And
just.
I think we've heard of three outsiders.
Yes, I've heard of 3 outsider claims.
Yeah.
Interesting. Jack, we didn't talk.
Wait, are you claiming outsider as well?
When?
Yes.
I've heard of 4 outsider claims.
Second call
Yes.
for nomination.
That's the lunatic claim.
I nominate Madeline. Let's if
Jules
Madeline is
nominated.
a minion, let's get the minion out of the way.
Madeline, what say you?
You're from the worldviews you're putting up. I understand what you're thinking, but have you considered this? People lie. And also, given the other things you believe, why wouldn't you go for the demon if you could?
Because this is revenge.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Revenge for what, Adam?
5.
Not killing me.
5 is enough. And on the block.
Excuse me, for you on.
Yes, I am the lunatic, by the way, everybody.
5,
I was told I was a Shab
3, 2,
at the beginning.
1. Madeline, you've been executed. You
I
died.
agree.
Chris has died.
Wait, what?
Jack. Jack.
So Tinker, right? With Chris, the only logical explanation.
Or Taylor, soldier spy.
Well, I'm not sure why they're so suspicious of Aggie, but Andrew's unchallenged claim of Goon may come back to bite them.
Well, I don't know that it will. I mean, at least from how Pat's playing it, Pat has claimed a number of roles, none of which are Goon. So he's claimed Fool was his primary claim to Ed. So if he sticks with that, then it does give Andrew some room to operate as a goon. And I think Jules is saying that she's gonna pick Andrew with her Shab lunatic kills. So in any case, yeah, it's gonna be tricky though.
I think I need to remember the timing of the Shabaloth here, because if Aggie is picked by the Exorcist here, she doesn't wake up. I don't know if a Shabaloth needs to wake up in order to
regurgitate.
Yeah.
If rock stars have taught me anything, you don't need to be awake to vomit.
That's a little lesson I learned from a little movie I like to call A Few Good Men.
That's right. A lot of rock stars and a few good men in the Navy. All right. So we're gonna go to
Yeah, I'm just
Adam
double checking
or
the
Jack
almanac.
first.
I'm double checking the almanac here. Before waking the Shabaloth, you can choose one character marked with the dead token and bring them back. They're so certain that it's a Shab game. I don't need to revive anybody. Let's go to Jules, or Jack, Jules, and then Adam.
All right. Double J. Let's do it.
You're up, buddy.
Right. I think Andrew's the goon, so I'm gonna go for Andrew, please. Yep, that's my pick. Andrew, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Jules.
Hello. I would like to choose Jack and Adam.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dang it. It's okay. It's there. This dang Discord's hard to manage sometimes. Hello, Adam.
Yo. Aggie or Jack? Andrew was willing to die when I claimed to be Tea Lady, so I trust them. Picked Jules last night. Jack saying they didn't pick me. Although I am hearing there's an Innkeeper game, I think I'm going to go with Aggie as the demon.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. You gotta think ahead, Chad. You guys are like, oh, if I don't revive someone, the game's over. Yes, but only if Adam doesn't choose Aggie, and Aggie and Andrew had to pick different people, right? So they could have killed all three good players, but they didn't coordinate. So I was banking on Adam either choosing Aggie or Andrew was going to pick the same person that Aggie had picked. Because you better believe that Andrew's not going to kill Jules, right? I think Adam's about to die. Which is really just like Adam was saying, it's between Adam and. Well, I guess it can't be between. They've got to frame it in a way that it's got to be Andrew or Jules, right? But I think they're going to figure out that Andrew or Jules is one of the minions and process of elimination down to Aggie. If Aggie says she drunked the Shabaloth as the courtier, well, that's why no one got revived. So it's really Evil's last bone here. But if Aggie survives today, I think that is in fact the game.
Yeah, we need to tell Aggie that she has been exorcised.
You guys think I would forget that? Come on.
Yeah, chat, calm down. No, I'm just like,
Aggie,
ride him.
You have been chosen by the Exorcist. Your lunatic has chosen Jack and then Adam, and Adam is the Exorcist. So your lunatic chooses Jack and Adam. And then Adam the Exorcist has chosen you. Alrighty.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, because I'm the courtier and I would like to drink with the Shabaloth for the next 3 nights. So that's perfect.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Andrew, An outsider has died today.
No.
I know,
No.
right? It comes as a shock to me too. Would you please pick a player?
I don't know who the goon is. So I have the goon between Pat, Jack, or Adam. And I think my best pick is either Adam or Jack, but if one of them is the goon, this could be bad, because...
Come on, get at him, get at him, get at him,
It's
get
Jack.
at him. No. Get at him,
Adam
get at him.
is...
Get at him.
I'm going to pick Adam.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
We willed that into existence.
Thank you for your time. All right, so Jack is drunk. Adam is slated to die. Aggie got chosen. Yep. We're good.
So here's the thing that makes that beneficial to evil. Even if Adam says, I was, I was, well, I guess this wouldn't benefit evil in a certain sense. But if Adam says, I exorcised Aggie, and then he dies, and then Jules says, well, I, as the lunatic, pick these two players, and Jack says, well, I'm the sailor, so it almost looks like somebody did, the Shabaloth did follow through with those kills, and Jack just didn't die from his sailor ability, but that would undermine Andrew as the goon, which would actually benefit evil in this particular moment, if they heat seeker on Andrew versus, seeking in on Aggie. So this is going to be a clutch.
Let's go mess with good team.
All right.
Town. I have some news. This game is over. When I say it's over, it's not over. Adam has died in the night, though.
Oh.
What? That.
Uh-oh.
Cool. Okay, so this is a very simple world. Aggie and Andrew are the godfather and demon between them, but we need to pick which way round it is.
So I picked Aggie last night.
Boom, that'll do.
I picked the Shabaloth last night.
Yeah, that's fine, Aggie. But if we've got a lunatic and someone who was sat next to a tea lady and caused 2 tea lady saves, and then you and one other person, and you were picked by an exorcist, and we have to have a godfather to have that death because no one gossiped yesterday. The only way that works is if you're the demon.
Is Andrew the tea lady?
No, Richie's the tea lady.
Hello.
But Richie is dead.
Yes.
Oh,
But
okay.
Richie protected Adam twice, which means that Jack and Adam are both good. Adam is the exorcist who picked you last night, and the only death was Adam after a day in which the Tinker died. Jules has a perfectly very believable claim as lunatic, which leaves only you two to be the godfather and demon.
My other minion was Andrew.
Ed, I'm just gonna put this out there. In that worldview, if Andrew is the Shab, selected me and Jack. Jack, who did you drink with last night?
Andrew.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
So it can't be Andrew then.
The outside account doesn't make sense in that worldview if the Godfather's in play and we've only got a lunatic Tinker.
It does. Because Pat has hard claimed exorcist repeatedly when Adam is the exorcist. I think Pat might have been an evil goon.
Ed,
I wish Ed.
Okay.
Can I make a proposal?
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
If Aggie was the courtier who didn't speak, if Aggie was the courtier who poisoned the Shabaloth last night, that would explain why there were no Shabaloth kills and the Tinker still killed Adam. How is that not a viable option?
How did the Tinker kill Adam?
Could still be Jules.
Why are we ruling out Jules?
I mean,
Ed,
Jules,
by the way,
Andrew, Madeline is the people I've got down as evil in my grim.
Interesting. Okay.
What role are you,
So
Jay?
hold on a second. Who's the other? If Jules isn't the lunatic, who's the other outsider?
Yeah, can we get everyone's claims?
Let's start Aggie.
All right, I'll start with me. I'm the gossip. I gossiped that Aggie, Adam, Jack, Chris, Pat, Jules was the demon, and I think I died to my own gossip. Also, I have a grandmother somewhere who also died the same night I did.
Hi, that's me. I'm the grandmother.
Duke.
I'm the courtier. I claimed pacifist to a couple of people, so they didn't execute me. But I didn't want to say courtier not to get, eaten by the demon, or killed by the demon. And I chose Shabaloth last night, and we only had one death.
Why didn't you choose it the night before, Aggie?
Yeah.
Oh, I was holding on to it.
That doesn't make sense, though, Aggie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait until 7 alive.
Andrew.
I'm the goon.
Uh-huh.
Second call for nominations.
Shut up, Capelli.
I'm
the
the.
sailor.
Oh. I'm also.
No, I'm the exorcist. I'm the exorcist. I picked Aggie night 1 and then got told I was selected by Sailor and could have been drunk. Then I selected Jules and then I selected Aggie again last night.
Oh, so you hit Jules on the night that were deaths.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
cool.
Right. And I wasn't drunk. I haven't had an innkeeper. So yeah, if Capelli, before you do final nominations, I will. I'm dead. I can't nominate.
I will put the nomination in. I'm the sailor who drank with Madeline night 1, who asked me then to not drink with her again. I then drank with Adam on the night he exercised Aggie. I then drank with Chris when Chris exploded, and last night I drank with Andrew.
Chambermaid night 1 picked Adam and Jack and got a 1, which tallies with their claims. I then night 2 picked Richie. Well, I had a whole attempt at picking many people. I picked 2 of the 3 dead players repeatedly. Eventually managed to find out that Richie and Madeline were both alive and got a 1. Richie obviously being Tea Lady means that Madeline is lying about being the Moonchild. And then I died.
Chris Tinker, right?
Sorry,
story.
Tinker, I died in the day. That's, yeah.
Yeah.
Case closed.
And I'm sorry, Ed, I lied to you. I was the fool.
Are we just skipping Duke?
Just
Jay. I'm Jay's grandmother. I went to him. We did the proper stuff, right? Jay's good. I tried bluffing as gossiper professor, but died anyways first day.
So how does Pat die as evil goon?
Exactly.
Assassin or
well, the
well, he can't. Okay. Either way, how does Pat die as the fool?
Assassin. It's the same.
Well,
assassin.
yeah, like that's the point.
Okay. Yep. Sorry.
So we're Godfather Assassin world.
Okay. I'm the Rachel. I made my pick.
You didn't publicly choose anyone yesterday.
I did. I said Aggie.
She shouted Aggie, which just backs that all up. Even if you believe Madeline.
Jules is a lunatic. Jake, gossip. Cool. Jack.
Hold on. Let's not just let them get their piece in. Jules was about to talk.
Yeah. I was told I was the Shabaloth, and Andrew and Pat were my minions. And not a single time did either of them tell me that they were minions. So my bluffs were fool, gambler, and innkeeper.
Nice. Can you just very quickly run your kills as well, please, Jules?
Yeah, the demon followed me. Pretty much. I chose Adam and Duke. And then I chose Ed and Richie. And then last night I chose Aggie and Jack.
All right.
Storyteller question. I'm sure anyone can answer, right? So say there is a goon, right, and an assassin kills them. Do they turn evil if they weren't acted on prior to that? So they do turn evil and they do die instantly.
Yep.
Okay. That works.
Final call for nominations.
Jack would like to
nominate Aggie.
Wow.
Jules finished first, but Jack started first. I'm gonna go with Jack.
It's the way it should be.
Go ahead, Jack.
Ed, go.
I've said it all. There is a world where it's Jules. I just think it's vastly less likely, especially because Pat is now claiming fool that died without having used a life, which doesn't line up. And so I do continue to think that he's the goon, which gives us a goon, a lunatic, and a tinker, which gives you a Godfather world with an assassin to kill that goon, puts it neatly in the Godfather and the Shabaloth both have to be alive, which means that it has to be Aggie and Andrew. We only had one death. Adam picked Aggie, so that implies that we're in a Godfather Andrew and Aggie Shabaloth. Is that good, Jack?
Yeah.
Aggie, your defense.
I trust Jay's gossip. If it's not me, then it could be Jack or Jules, and I can't decide which. I'm the courtier.
Oh, I can't decide which when one of them was the other side of a tea lady that protected twice.
If only, if
one, two.
Ed, if you've played me like a
three,
fiddle here, I'm
four,
never going to forgive you.
He hasn't, Jack. Jack, this is the only
Jack,
logical
you're just
one.
gonna have trust
7,
issues.
8. All right, 8 is enough. We don't
Evil
have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So Aggie, this vote cannot be beaten. You are executed and die. One way or the other, the game is over, and the good team has won.
Buggers.
Well, once again, I've seen in straight BMR and lunatic not know they were the lunatic until after the final execution.
So I tried to set up that game. I wanted to see our first stream Shabaloth win. We got the final day. It was close. I think maybe I could have given Aggie some better bluffs. Like I think maybe if I gave you, I don't know.
What were the bluffs?
Aggie, what were your bluffs?
Professor Minstrel or Courtier. But I also sort of cold pacifist.
And I also considered showing Jules, Andrew, or Aggie as the as her minions.
So then we would have probably gotten.
But you didn't.
Yeah, we would.
You
have
didn't know about
minions too.
Andrew and I's pre-game. Like yesterday, we're just gonna trust each other the first game fully,
Aw.
completely.
I think.
And
I ran a game of BMR.
I didn't
where
straight out tell Andrew I was the demon. I just was like,
That was very well done, Jules. I realized after when I chatted with Aggie, she was like, "Oh, Jules is a lunatic," and I'm like, "Oh crap! I already messed that up. I'm certain that I was seen as the minion."
Yep.
I feel like, man, I wish there's a way that lunatic would reveal to the people I'm telling. I tell the evil team the lunatic saw you as a minion.
I mean, it's
Not to say that
why the
Andrew wasn't
lunatic is
bold,
best in a one minion game
Mm-hmm.
because you get a lot more capacity there. As soon as you get to 2 or 3 minions, it's so much harder to deceive a lunatic.
Yeah, good point. I mean, and the game is designed and built around 8 and 9 player games
Originally, yeah.
All right. Well, that was your game of BMR. I would do curtain call, but you all outed your role. The only difference is that Pat was the evil goon, killed by Madeline the assassin on night 2.
Yeah.
And it's a shame because, man, if Ed had picked Madeline one night later.
Yeah.
Wait, then Andrew, what were you?
The Godfather.
Godfather, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Godfather. Yep. I knew the
given
goon
a
was
kill.
I knew the goon was between Pat, Adam, or Jack, and so I was struggling with that kill on the last night. Figured it out during the curtain call who the goon was, but probably would have been better to sync it, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, went into that conversation with Pat. He hard claimed Exorcist, and I was like, "Cool." Went into a conversation with Adam, who I'd checked night 1, who hard claimed Exorcist. I was like, "Less cool."
I can't imagine that, Mr.
Assassinated a
Milwaukee.
goon. Oh yeah, let's go.
Ed, that is exactly how that conversation.
No,
well, that's true. Adam
sounds
sent
like-
Jack away first.
So here's the conversation going, I'm the grandmother, and I know you're the chambermaid already.
Yeah, Ed said to me, "I'm the chambermaid." I checked you. I was like, "Well, shit. What do I tell Ed now? Like, in case he's late." I'm like, "Well, I'm the grandmother, and I know you are the chambermaid." Does that work? Do you believe me?
I
Ed?
can't believe he believed you. Like, what the heck? Well, you went and you're like, "Oh, yeah, I'll give you my real claim now." He's like, "Oh, okay, that's honest." I guess he did vote to execute you the second time to be sure, though. So
I had a
Well,
Zombul lunatic in a
protected by
game
a dealer.
who,
Yes, it's,
even
yes, it's
after
Adam.
he was dead, didn't realize he was the
I
lunatic.
wanted to trust Jack and Adam. I specifically chose them so that I could have a little trust circle with the most
He
suspicious
thought I
people.
maybe forgot about him.
Yeah, I
Because
was
you don't
always
go to
under
the
the impression
Zombul
that
lunatic
the
after that.
assassin would
so.
be drunk and couldn't kill the goon. By the way,
Assassin
Well, the
override thing.
assassin overrides, right?
Even if for some reason they couldn't die, they die.
Assassin override.
So I guess we're doing our last game of the stream with our SNV. Ed, we didn't talk about who's running it.
Your choice. I don't mind either way.
Is there...
chopped liver?
I do like SNV as storyteller and player, so I'm really good.
Adam, do you want to run it?
No,
it's only because
SMV's
you said
trash.
you were potentially not around for this one.
No, SMV's trash. Could carry on.
SNV is trash. That's true.
SNV doesn't have sailor. To Adam's point.
Yep.
So-
Adam, you have to say ain't shit, otherwise it doesn't go on the list. I don't have a trash list.
Capelli, you've got the letters still. You do it. You go for it.
Alrighty, SNV, let's do it.
I love SMV. Just for
go,
anyone watching at
BB.
home. SMV is the better script out of all three.
Nice
Thick is still
save.
better.
Disgusting.
Tyler, let's go on down. Actually, you know what, Tyler, I need like a 5 minute. Everybody get up and stretch your legs. Come back in 5 minutes.
Except for you, Chad.
Yeah,
You
except
stay
for Chad.
put.
Go play
You
some game.
did the highlights of that last game for us. That's the rules I've just made up. We'll be back in 5 a stream. 5 minutes.
Wow.
Never
Can we
leave
get some
me,
music?
Chad.
Like, Tyler, can you beatbox for me? You could have just said no.
Isn't that what he's currently doing?
I think the joke was that he can't beatbox.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I mean that was like a metronome. That was how good that beat was. You're full of shit, Adam. Sorry. No offense.
Oh man.
Adam is
Good time.
simultaneously ain't shit
I'm gonna get
and
up
full
real
of
quick,
shit.
Jack.
It's very confusing.
I'm breaking my own rules. Stick around. We're gonna be playing Sex
I'm,
and
like, showing his
Violets,
shit.
the last of the base sets.
Beat me by like 1 second.
So, Ed on evil team this game. Let's just kill him first, no matter what.
That was.
Are you trying to say he's had too many wins recently? Is that what we're saying? I agree with that.
Hasn't he? Oh, he storytold the first game. No matter. I thought he's been good 2 games in a row, but Capelli was in the first game and he was good.
Yeah,
right.
Capelli was in
The
first one.
drunk sailor.
He was.
How did you guys know Pat was Goon? I wasn't following that in that rundown at the end.
Because he stuck to a hard claim of the one player who'd been confirmed twice by a tea lady for longer than he should have done if he was bluffing it. And the only reason for him to do that is
to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it didn't make sense given the other claims for him to do that at all, and then to back into fool in the situation where he died on night 2. That
No,
just
Ed.
doesn't work either.
As you will recall, I actually hard claimed access to you when I was still, couldn't have been selected, and I've claimed the full pretty much from day 1 anyway. So it's not going to get backed into that claim. That was all baked in.
Yeah, but you should have been able to die. That's the problem.
So
yeah.
both of my minions were actually evil.
Who are your minions?
Not when you
at
got
the
given
time
them.
At the time that you spoke to us, yes.
Yeah.
not when you were told them though.
No.
Oh man. You know what's so funny? I thought about it. I thought about it, and I was like, maybe I should pull Madeline aside really quick because right now both Aggie and myself know there's a lunatic. I should have warned Madeline, and then I was the one that slipped up and didn't tell it.
And it was you and Madeline I spoke to the first day, other than Pat, or because I tried to talk to Pat, but I couldn't, and it was you and Madeline. And so I did talk to both of the minions the first day. I just didn't know it.
Jules, to your credit, you figured it out pretty fast.
Well, when nobody will go, oh, you're my demon, I need to tell you something.
Yeah.
BMR,
Okay.
you never claim to be a demon until your minion tells you.
Yeah, in a
I
script of the
thought that
lunatic.
was.
You need to tell the lunatic they're the demon. You need to tell the demon that they're the demon in a script of the lunatic.
Yeah.
Wow. That's the kind thing to do, and the clever thing.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. If Ed's ever my demon, there's no way I'm doing it. I'm going to walk up to him and say, "So I'm the exorcist. I picked you last night. I know you're good."
To tell you the truth, I almost I had a panic moment right before I accused Aggie. I'm like, maybe I actually am the Shabaloth, and
That's what I was
nobody's.
hoping.
I was panicking, and then I'm like, no, I'm gonna accuse Aggie, and Jack just got there first.
Jules, for someone who didn't believe they were the demon, you made some really, really good kills. I was like,
with just picking random people.
Didn't seem random.
You were picking random. Okay.
That second time we chatted, Jules, I knew you were the lunatic, and I was like, it's already outed. So I was like, I'll just try to lean hard into the goon and try to get your trust. It might have been better if I just said, oh, I'm the mastermind. I was thinking maybe we would get you killed early, and I was just going to try to do it behind your back. That might have worked better.
It might have, but at that point, I was pretty much known. No, I pretty much knew I was lunatic because you didn't immediately say, hey, you're the demon.
Pat claimed minion at one point, right? Pat, you said you were the mastermind of Jules?
I did, but at this point,
Yes.
I think she believed me at that point. She really did.
I did not believe that you were the mastermind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. This voice, yeah, you totally believe me.
Sarcasm comes across so well in voice chat.
It really does.
No.
It really does. It's great. It's like the best medium, really, to convey sarcasm. Really,
Adam, I always understand your sarcasm because it's perpetual.
Thank you, Tyler.
You're welcome.
Speaking of which, Sir Capelli is definitely the best storyteller.
Get right.
I mean, he is the best storyteller that runs games off a potato. So I suppose that's a category in itself. Yeah, I'll give him that.
It's funny because it's not here. It's good to fuck with people when they can't actually stick up for themselves. That's what my grandparents told me. Always pick a fight, you're going to win.
God.
Never stand up for the little guy. Always pick a fight you know you can win.
Adam, I don't believe you had grandparents. I think the universe just birthed you out of spite.
Thanks, Matt.
He was a vengeance birth.
Yeah,
that's a very like Greek myth style origin story for Adam. His spite had a child. What is the other emotion / god that had a child with spite to create Adam in your worldview here, Pat?
Misery.
Love.
No, misery and spite. I think that works.
Love, because I love to be spiteful? Come on.
Vindictiveness and spite.
All right. Enough about me. Aggie, you made it to Final Four as demon. Got lucky. I got drunked by Jack on night 1.
Hey, you survived that long with me as your minion. That is an accomplishment.
Andrew, there's a good question. I really don't fancy playing this wreck of a script.
It needs you, Pat. It needs you.
I don't understand it, Andrew. Why are you asking? Why are you asking in text? If your mic's broken, Andrew, you can't play for the next game.
Andrew's baby might be crying. He might be saving us from baby squeals.
Of course it's crying. S&V's being played. Of course it's crying.
Oh, shut up, Pat.
Pat, a whole posse of Australians are going to come and whoop our ass if you keep talking smack about this script.
I mean, it's not my fault. It's shit. It just is.
I like S&V, and we're hemorrhaging viewers as you condemn this script. So stop being so cruel.
Cool.
I mean,
It has Sneaky Boy.
I can't fault people for agreeing with me. You know, Tyler. You know, it's just what it is.
Bad workman always blames his tools.
Nah, I actually like S&V. I'm just spiteful because I always play the Savant, and I can't remember half of my information, so I'm biased. Don't listen
Just
to
do
me.
just do like Ed does and make notes.
Oh, that. Whoa, Adam. Up till now, I liked you. But that's it. We're no longer friends.
Notes in my stream? It's more like.
I didn't say I was doing it. I was saying Pat needs to because he can't remember his info.
That's called getting old, Adam. As a demigod, you do not understand that, but.
So
Us puny humans, though, unfortunately, do. But no.
Can we put a poll into chat if Pat is right that S&V is not a good script?
I don't think I will.
You don't want to put it to chat?
Let's not waste chat's time.
Chad already knows that S&V is a terrific script for people who like mechanical information and mad pit hag plays. So that's what they know.
Nah. I agree.
Mad pit hag plays. Yeah.
And
Get
snake
me away
charmers.
from these two. Richie did nothing for me last game. Get me away from
Richie, the best tea lady.
My mic is back.
What do you mean Richie did nothing for you?
Hey.
I gave it mostly on platter. There was silver, a steak, gravy.
Can I ask a question? Did anyone believe me when I was saying I was the sailor?
Yeah.
Not one of you? Okay, good.
I believed you for a day or two. Someone else corrected me.
Corrected you.
The thing is, Adam, that Jack claimed sailor before you did.
Jack, what are you doing telling people? The other sailor.
Alrighty, Tyler, let's go talk about this little setup I've concocted.
It's going to be great.
While you're on the toilet, Capelli?
Alrighty, I've got to do this and order dinner at the same time.
What you getting for dinner?
Italian.
Oh, that's a little bit stereotypical, but I'll accept it. What'd you
I
get?
haven't had Italian in a while.
Okay.
I'm ordering the fettuccine alfredo with chicken or shrimp. I haven't decided. Calamari. Their tomato basil soup is the bomb, and the missus wants some pizza.
All right.
Alrighty. So, is everybody sitting? Yeah. Nobody's
Not
joined.
Jack. Jack is not sitting currently.
All right. Well, we'll do this, and then we'll wait for Jack to get back, and then so it gives me time to call and order the food. Jack's back. Damn it. All right. So top of the hour, Madeline is our juggler. Jack is our witch.
I'm not a witch. I'm your wife.
Chris is our clockmaker. Pat is the Vortox.
Ooh.
Andrew is the flower girl. Jules is the savant. Jay is the snake charmer. Duke is the klutz. Ed is the sage. Richie is the pit hag. Aggie is the barber. And Adam is the town crier. Our bluffs are going to be philosopher, artist, and I think oracle. Mathematician? How good is mathematician in a Vortox game for evil team?
Yeah, I think it could be a pretty good bluff.
Mathematician.
Because it's like that's one of the things that's interesting about. So for you who've not played or seen Sex and Violence before, the Vortox demands that all information, all information obtained from a townsfolk ability must be false. So if the decision a lot of times the evil team has to play with a Vortox, or just has to make when a Vortox is in play, whether they confirm that a Vortox is in play, or they create a counter narrative in which they say, no, it's another demon and just your information is bad. So a mathematician, as a Vortox bluff, they could say, I got a mathematician too, and that could convey that a Nodashi poisoned a couple townsfolk rolls or something like that.
Actually, go around and explain all these roles while I make this call to the restaurant, please.
All right, so chicken or shrimp. So the juggler on day one gets to say publicly 5 players and 5 roles that go with those players, and they get a number if they survive the night, at the end of the night that says how many of those they got correct. So they'd say, I juggle Jack as the Jack is the flower girl, Chris is the clockmaker, Pat is this, whatever, and they would get a number conveying that. Because it's a Vortox, no matter what number how many they got correct, they're going to get a false number. So there's a lot of latitude that Capelli gets in what number he gives them, and that can support evil bluffs, things like that. Jack, as the witch, they choose a player at night. That player is cursed. If that player nominates the next day, they die immediately. But they're not executed, so the execution goes forward. Chris is the clockmaker. They start knowing how far the closest demon is, or closest minion is, to the demon. So normally they would get a 2. In this case, they'll get whatever Capelli decides. Pat is the Vortox. We explained that. The only other thing about the Vortox you need to know is that a player must be executed to feed the Vortox beast. Different storytellers can play this differently, and this is a little bit of a controversial thing. It is the current meta to let people execute dead bodies. That is by rules as written. But one of our official TPI storytellers, Amy, rules that they must execute a live player. And I kind of like that better, but it's not popular. Andrew is the flower girl. They get to know if the demon voted today. So they're going to be watching nominations, and not nominations, but who voted, and getting a yes or no based on whether or not the demon voted. Their information is going to be flipped because of the Vortox. The savant, Jules, is going to normally would get 1 true, 1 false statement every day that they go to the storyteller. I understand that people are going to agree and disagree. I appreciate it. I think it thematically is appropriate to the Vortox. I don't know why the Vortox would be satisfied with a corpse, but I understand. So normally Jules would get a true statement and a false statement when they visit the storyteller. In this case, they must get 2 false statements about the game state. Jay, the snake charmer, will choose a player. If that player is the demon, then Jay becomes the demon, and then the demon becomes the drunken snake charmer. Duke, the klutz. If the klutz dies, they pick a player. If that player that they choose is evil, or is not good, I guess. I don't know which better way to say it is. But if the player must be good, or Duke's team loses. Ed, the sage, when they die at night, if they're killed by the demon at night, they learn that one of 2 players is the demon. In this case, with Vortox, they would not get true information. Richie, the pit hag gets to choose a player and a role. If that role is not in play, then that player churns into that role. So they could turn the clockmaker into the mutant, or they could turn Jack the witch into the Serenovus, or they could turn the demon into another demon. When another demon is made, there are consequences, though. Deaths are arbitrary, so the storyteller can kill as many people or no people as they want. Standard practice is normally if they change the demon from one demon to another, a lot of storytellers will kill no one. And if they change another player into a demon, they may kill 2 players, one of which is the old demon. But that's up to the storyteller. They could kill 7 people when the pit hag does that. And that's just fun to watch. When the next morning you wake up and you go, these 7 people are dead. It's pretty crazy. Aggie the barber is an outsider. If the barber is killed, the demon may choose 2 players to swap their roles. So that could be, or they could choose nobody. So that could be a real benefit if you want to move the demon around, or you want to keep swapping people around with the barber. There's lots of ways to do it, or you can just not swap anybody and make people wonder what happened. Adam, the town crier gets a yes or no based on whether or not a minion nominated the previous day. So in this case, once again, that information will be inverted, but they would know if Jack or Richie nominated. So those are the roles that are in play. The bluffs. I missed some of the bluffs that Capelli gave. I know he was talking about the
bluffs
mathematician.
are. I didn't give him. Oh, did I? No.
You had mentioned mathematician, maybe, but okay.
Philosopher,
Mhm.
Artist, and the mathematician.
So the philosopher.
I'll leave you to explaining that to chat. I'm going to get the game going and get them all in their cottages and their rolls out.
Sounds good. The philosopher can pick a role, and they get the power of that role. They maintain being the philosopher, but they get the power. And then that role, if in play, is now drunk. The artist gets to ask the storyteller one question, a yes or no question, but it can be various levels of complicated. Artist questions are usually very potent in a Vortox game, so it's good that it's a bluff. And then I think he said mathematician. Correct me if I'm wrong. Mathematician knows how many players' roles malfunctioned the previous night. That could be good or evil. Yeah, well, it's not arbitrarily helping evil. That's the point of the... I understand that people don't agree. I think that's... just seems... it's a pacing issue for me, I guess. In any case, I am outvoted. I don't think Capelli's going to run it that way, though we had talked about it previously. Let's all be friends. The move ear stick. Oh, we're in the apothecarium.
You are the town crier.
Thank you. Thank you.
Did you not get to see your roll?
I haven't wiped it, so I still had BMR up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just stay the exorcist, right, Adam?
Evil.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Everyone will believe me on that one.
Let's go.
Thanks,
Good luck.
guys.
Thanks, Adam.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Tyler and James. How are you?
Good. I wish you the best of luck in this game as compared to the first game where you were up against some stiff competition. So no, it's tough. It's tough. That being said, your friendly minion is Richie.
Okay.
And your minion is Pat.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. We can work with this.
Well, good luck.
Jack, y'all got to salvage a win for the evil team. Sorry. Come on, Jack.
Oh, okay.
Can't be 0 for evil.
We can do this.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
Hello, Richie.
Howdy.
Would you like to know your evil team?
Yeah, go on then.
You said no. I was just going to leave. Your fellow minion is Jack.
Okay.
And your demon is Pat.
Nice. Cool.
Good.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
More like have an
Which is,
evil in.
gentle sir. Your friendly little minions there are Richie and Jack.
No.
Yes. Your bluffs are philosopher, artist, mathematician.
Why do you hate me so?
What?
Why do you hate me so?
Oh, you're lunatic. You're lunatic, right? Jack is your lunatic.
Okay. I think I've got all of that. So cool. Yeah. May the best team win.
Good luck. Hello, Jay. Would you please do me the honor of picking a player?
Sure. We all know that it's not possible for the same player to be the demon 2 games in a row. So I'm going to YOLO it and pick Aggie.
And you have only lived once. Congratulations.
Yeah. Nothing happens.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You've caught me eating cereal.
I have nothing like some midnight cereal.
Midnight cereal, best kind of cereal.
What are you eating? What us Yanks know what it is?
It's called Curiously Cinnamon. They're like little squares covered in like cinnamon sugar.
It's called Curiously Cinnamon?
That's
like it didn't know?
Your guys' advertising is so much different from ours. 'Cause I know exactly what that is.
What do you call them?
For us, it's called
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah.
We're very certain on the cinnamon levels.
It's like they dropped just an indiscriminate amount of cinnamon in there, and they're just like,
they're not going to tell you how much. Alrighty. Would you like to curse a player with cinnamon?
I would love to curse a player with cinnamon. Let's go for Jay, please.
Why you gotta be like that, man? What a rough game already.
Okay, let's go for Duke.
No, you chose. It's Jay, and you're just gonna go down the record as a jerk.
Can I put a request in as well?
Yeah. You can request.
If I am dreamt, can you dream me as the savant, please?
Alrighty, I will keep that in mind.
Okay, I do feel like I need to explain Jay. So he nominates a lot, and so does Pat, and they were my two that I was going to go for. But you made Pat the Demon, so I can't do that.
Pat the Demon. Fate made Pat the Demon. It's the token he pulled out of the bag.
It's the token you threw
Okay,
at him.
Savant and a strategic curse of Jay. Okay, well, them's the break, I guess.
Okay, thank you.
I didn't think about what number to give Chris. I think I'm going to give Chris a 1. Right? Because initially, that's going to make him think, statistically, it's least likely for his neighbors to be the demon at first. And then eventually they'll be like, oh, all right.
Yeah, that's true.
No, all the way around. Once he knows it's a 4-tox, he'll think it's less likely that they're his. Yeah. All right. Well, I think a 1 is fine. Chris.
Hello. Do you have
That's
your
your real name?
It is.
Oh, all right. Good. You know, don't share your name out on the internet. You never know who could straightly be storytelling. I'm going to give you a 1.
Okay. I like it. Thank you very much.
Good luck.
He has indeed already picked.
And then we sit down here as we go to the Dreamer, the Seamstress, and the Mathematician. I will need to leave when my food gets here. And my office is nowhere close to the front door, so I think I'm going to go get the cash and stuff ready, so I can just hand that guy the food, the monies. I got my mask ready. So Tyler, entertain chat. Do some beatboxing for all of 30 seconds.
What is it? This beatboxing request? Okay. That's with the hi-hat. Yeah, so I think it's probably a good pick to get someone that you think will nominate as the witch. Now, the downside is that I feel like people can feel... Oh, I'm so sorry, Hadrian. That was pretty good beatboxing, though, but it may have been... I may have had my hi-hat tuned up too bad. My bad. Yeah, so I feel like Jay is going to like feel it on his skin and not nominate, but we'll see. It'll be fun. Sometimes sometimes the witch and the Serenovus can really do work in these games, and then sometimes they just fizzle. Pit hag, though, obviously, if the witch is not being effective, they can always change things around. Of course, you know, your choices on this script. If they make the witch into an evil twin, that may not be the best thing for the evil team, though it can sustain them longer if they feel like the demon's going to go down, give them a little bit more time to do some more pit haggery. Can be fun. And, you know, they could also go ahead and turn Jack into a Serenovus, make some madness out there. Thank you so much. I've had my head close to a lot of hi-hats, so I'm pretty familiar.
Hey, have you put a poll out there so that chat can vote who they think is going to win this one?
I need to give people the their channel points for having done the last prediction. So we'll do that now too.
All right, let's go up to the town square while you do that.
So people are critical of your payment methods.
All right. Chat is excited. I hope you all are excited to maybe die. I was, and it paid off. Let me tell you, Afterlife, it's the tits. Good luck, and I have died, and Tyler is laughing over my body. You're not sure if it's laughter or tears. It's laughter. I'll have you on. He beatbox over my dead body. So
now we know why Capelli was deafened earlier.
The game has begun.
Jack, I would really like a chat with you.
Let's go.
Now that Jack and Maddie have gone, they're both my evil twins.
Pat,
true.
Pat, do you want to tell
Adam?
everyone that you're my evil twin?
Hey.
No more bluffing philosopher turned juggler. I get to be the real thing.
We should still on day 4. We should all claim to be jugglers just in case.
Yeah, but anyways, could I have a claim?
You can have a claim. You can juggle me as the savant.
Neato. Okay. I'll put that in my grimoire, and I will go bug my neighbors and maybe a few more people because I want to use this for all it's worth.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
Cool. I'm going to use this time to get some savant information. Don't know what the game state is. I'm going to try and speak to Pat before I start coming out with this information.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop.
Boop.
I'm putting your request into my Savant computer. Tyler, this beeping is very distracting. Can you cover it up with some beatboxing?
I'll see you in a bit.
All right, your Savant information is... Oh, okay. Thanks, buddy. I can always count on you.
I'm a drum machine, baby.
Give you 3. How about that?
A whole 3? Okay, cool. Tell me which
A whole 3. I am either the mathematician,
Okay.
the artist, or the sage.
All right, cool. I'm just going to straight up tell you, Jules, I'm the town crier. How do you feel guilty now about making me give me 3 when I straight up tell you my role?
I don't feel guilty at all.
Oh, I'm so offended. All right, cheers, Jules.
Yeah.
No.
Cool. Yeah, no, that works. So you can talk to Capelli and chat, and I'll just leave.
Thank you very much.
Ta-ta.
Hey, Capelli, just claiming some savantiness because why wouldn't you? As the sage, what do I think you've done in this game? You probably have got a savant in because that's like 3 people who've tried to talk to you already. So you never mind. You would have prepared this though, so I'm going to stop talking in a minute. Cool. Thanks.
You got. Thank you, Tyler.
All right, sweet. Sounds. How would you feel if you are the second person to tell me that they're the sage? Oh wait, no, that was my claim. Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Brilliant.
All right, sounds good. Cheers, Jack.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
We need to come up with some savant information, Tyler.
What are you thinking?
I like quite unprovable statements. So something along the lines of one player got selected by 2 abilities last night. That's always a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
And then we could have a player is affected by a madness-related ability.
Good luck.
I would prefer that if you can get a little bit of trust to change me out of the demon, because obviously with me and Jack are probably not long to survive for this world.
He said his hair didn't look good.
Definitely not both of us. So, do you know what Jack is? You don't probably.
No.
Okay, so well, if you want to pass old bits of the information to him.
I cover up all my face
If
with
both
hair.
both of us are alive, then people are going to be suspicious. So
What's the final bluff apart from philosopher, artist, and
You're talking to Capelli or me?
mathematician? Cool. All right.
Yeah, so I'm basically claiming artist and juggler to everybody. So I'm going to ask you what to juggle you as.
Cool.
Because I will publicly juggle it as well. So yeah, what juggle you as?
Dreamer's fine. I'll be the greedy dreamer.
Yeah, Ed is probably the savant because he said philosopher savant in R2 for 2. So I'm going to presume he's the savant.
Cool. All right, I'll leave you to it.
Cool.
We'll reciprocate the same amount of information as you give me.
All right, I'll give you 3 then.
Okay.
And tell you I am the savant, the town crier, or the dreamer.
Oh, those are fun rolls. I will tell you that I am the seamstress, the savant, or the sage.
Ooh, all the S's.
All the S's.
Snake charmer as well.
And sweetheart, yeah.
And sweetheart. Okay.
And Serenovus if you spell it wrong.
You're illiterate. Serenovus. All right, cool. Thanks for the exchange.
No worries. I'll see you in a bit.
Might narrow it down further later on. Cool. Bye.
Bye.
The maths or the savant. Hang on. I either learned a 2.
All right.
As the mathematician, or as the savant, I learned that there is a mutant in play, or that the seamstress is drunk.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So nothing that will give us an indication on whether we're in a Vortex game or not yet. So I kind of want to go and ask the question on whether it's a Vortex game or not, but I don't know. I'd rather see if that comes up and I can narrow down demons or something else instead. But if we don't get any confirmation by tomorrow, I'll probably go and ask my question as
That's
the
fair.
artist.
Oh wait. Oh, so you hard claimed artist. I see. I'm sorry. I thought you said you're something else.
Well. I'm also going to ask you what you want me to be. What you want to be juggled as. So it's either or. I'm still standing by 50-50. What I said.
I mean, take your pick of what you want to juggle me as. You can juggle me as a mathematician if you want.
Cool. I'll juggle you
I
as
guess if I were to give you a preference, right? That's the one for sure.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Whether or
Let's do
not
that.
that's true, it's up to the storyteller to figure out.
Fair enough. Cool. I think I've got Madeline asking for me anyway, Duke. So I will juggle publicly later on. If you can juggle to obfuscate my juggling as well, would be great.
I will. Yeah, I'll just juggle myself as the juggler probably.
Cool. Wes.
One of those roles wants to speak to the storyteller.
Yeah.
So I would put you down as the artist.
Or I'm trying to help whoever the savant might be bluff because I'm a good player.
All right. I'm either the sage, so don't kill me. The seamstress, you can kill me, or the sweetheart, don't kill me.
That's an interesting combination.
Yeah, there were more don't kill me's than kill me's there.
Yeah. Well, I will not accuse you.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
I think I had a little bit of trust on that goon claim.
Yeah, I was trying to find sailors to drink with you.
I was really surprised when everyone was like, "Pat's the goon." I'm like, "What? What?"
I was like, "No, Andrew's the goon. What madness is this?" But yeah, this game, I am Dreamer, Savant, or Town Crier.
Okay, I've had a hard claim of Dreamer. So.
Well,
I thought it was good.
Where we'll be hanging our friends till they
Chris,
die.
we can chat tomorrow.
Okay.
So, jiggling time, right?
Yeah, I juggle myself as the juggler. Duke juggles self as juggler.
Yeah, I'm doing the same as Duke.
You're juggling yourself as juggler, or you're juggling Duke as juggler?
So I'm going to jiggle myself as the jiggler, Ed as the philosopher, Richie as the dreamer, Madeline as the artist, and Duke as the mathematician.
Duke, that was just for Capelli's benefit. You don't need to do it.
I'm gonna juggle myself as the juggler, Ed as an Adachi, Adam as an Adachi, Madeline as a philosopher, and Julie as the savant.
So, Aggie, if I'm the Nodashi, what do you think you're going to get as an answer for selecting me as the Nodashi, seeing as I'm sat next to you?
Maybe a 0.
Sweet. True information confirmed.
Excuse me. You're not sat next to Aggie.
I am on my screen.
Yeah,
Oh,
Adam is
I
sitting
thought
next to
Ed
me.
was talking. Sorry.
Richie, if you don't know my voice by now, you need to leave. I speak a lot. Like a lot.
All right.
I wouldn't say too much.
All right.
I'm grabbing another beverage.
Yes, someone's trying to talk.
No defense if I'm nominated.
I was just gonna say I'm doing my juggle. I'm gonna juggle myself as the juggler. I'm gonna juggle Adam as both the Fangu and the Vigor Mortis. Jack as savant and Duke as mathematician.
I would like to juggle Madeline as Nodashi and Chris as Nodashi.
Good.
And they happen to be, of course, your neighbors. Of course, yes.
All right.
So
Any other
normally
juggles?
Madeline would get a
Yeah,
1.
Ed would like to juggle that Jack is the savant, Adam is the savant, Madeline is the savant, Aggie is the savant, and
Capelli is going
Jay
to
is
be
the savant.
compelled to give them a 2 or higher.
Oh, please give him a
I'll
2
give him
if
a
he's the
0.
juggler.
Please give me a 2.
Are we in this all savants game? Interesting.
I'm glad you came over,
Yes.
Resnora. Thank you so much.
Well, I'm not going to lie. A few people gave me savant in
Have
their
you seen
claims.
the base sets before
Yeah,
now? The other
same.
base set games?
And I didn't see any of them speak to the storyteller.
I have returned. Somewhat.
Gosh,
Nominations, folks. Nominations. I don't have any other juggles.
I think we've jiggled enough.
Second call for nominations.
Duke is going to go ahead and nominate Jules for death.
Why?
Yes, we appreciate you so much.
Vortox bait. Her number ran up.
Jules, what is your defense?
I am not the greatest kill, even for Vortox bait. But sure, I'm a good townsfolk, so.
Can I get pertinent info? Oh, okay, doesn't matter.
I mean, go for it before we
Yeah.
get to.
No, carry on, Capelli,
Why
because
is
I
it
was
not
just
running?
bullshitting.
One,
Jules,
two.
Jules is too nice of a person. It'd be good to kill a nice person for first. That would be just lovely if we could.
3, 4.
Are you
Roll
volunteering,
5.
Adam?
No,
Looks
you,
like
Jules. I was volunteering you, if that counts.
5 is not enough, and Jules is safe.
Whatever. Jules.
I'll nominate Duke
That's
for the
probably
same
true.
reason.
Ex-Navy.
Alrighty.
Randomly.
Duke, what is your defense?
There's a fair prosecution. I got no Eud. Same defense. I'm either the mathematician or the savant. So don't kill.
1,
please.
2, 3, 4.
Why
5.
are you doing this?
They're going to kill the
7.
klutz on day
7 is
1.
enough, and Duke is on the block.
No.
This could be a
This
could
is
be
terrible. Oh no.
day 1
This is-
win for evil.
Do we have any better options?
Richie
Let's see
nominated
who
Aggie,
Duke picks.
Richie has nominated Aggie. Why?
considering different options.
Thanks. I'm voting for this.
Aggie, your defense.
I would prefer to die at night. Thank you very much.
Interesting.
7 ties, 8 kills.
What are all those bells? Why are they doubled?
What the? Yeah, what's up with these bells thing?
I'm getting nothing. So some people are getting double bells. I get 0 bells. It's great.
The bells might have been coming through on my microphone.
We took Pat's bells and we gave them to other people.
Hey.
Looks like it.
How do I say this?
He is safe.
We don't want to end the game quickly, so we should definitely kill somebody else.
Sure.
Duke sounded like the demon.
No, I'm not the
do
demon.
this. I nominate Jack.
I was about
Ed
to
has
self-nominate,
nominated
so
Jack.
I'm glad you did that.
Yeah, so I've nominated Jack because Jack gave me 2 claims, both of which had been hard claimed by other people. But Jack was going to do it himself, so he's about to tell us why he would do such an atrocious thing to me.
Oh, I lied to Ed.
Are you punishing yourself for lying to Ed, Jack? Is that it?
No, I lied to most people today. From the sounds of things, Duke is Klutz, so probably best to not murder him immediately.
Well, if he is Klutz, we may want to kill him now more than later, because he's probably going to get killed at night anyway.
No.
But hey,
Yeah, he's dead tonight anyway. And Duke,
Hello.
if we execute you, could you pick me? Because I would love for 2 games in a row to be confirmed good. That would just be magical for me.
When I die, if I die, I will definitely claim Klutz, and I will pick Adam for sure. However,
Anybody
I'm
else?
not the Klutz.
Surely
Okay.
it's safer to go for a random pick or someone.
3, 2, 1.
If it's not the Klutz, let him die.
Duke has been executed and dies.
I would like to claim my Klutz powers and pick Adam, please.
Sweet.
Do with that what you will.
Sure, it's game over.
drum roll.
Why surprise, Juju Jam? Don't like social deduction mostly? It's really great. I was going to go meet my storyteller in there.
It's like phone tag, but with cottages.
I know it. And then they shift around on you. It's like being like in a fairy kingdom where the landscape is against you when you're in Discord sometimes. All right. So we had a Klutz day 1 picked Adam. Unfortunately, the game continued.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't have to re-rack all that.
Well, we would have ended actually right on time, but nonetheless.
All right, so you're right. We're on the light. All right, so I know Jack's bluffing Savant, Richie's bluffing Dreamer, and Pat I think is going with Artist. Jules's Savant info was the Town Crier or the Flower Girl is Witch Cursed, or the Nodashi poison has jumped over exactly one person.
Mhm.
Both of which are obviously false. The Snake Charmer is cursed, and we don't have a Nodashi. So let's go to Jay and see what he wants to do. Hello, Jay.
Hello.
Would you please choose a player?
I pick Ed.
You pick Ed, and nothing happens.
All right, thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you should have let me switch to Duke. Right,
You switch to what?
Last night, you should let me switch to Duke from Jay.
They can feel it on their skin. They can always feel a witch curse. Go ahead.
Speaking of feeling it, Ed's gunning for me, so let's kill him. I'm gonna curse Ed.
Ed is cursed.
Yep.
You are still. What's your bluff? What are you going with?
I was thinking Savant, but I think I might have to pivot slightly. I think I am gonna pivot. No, you know what? I'm gonna do a Snake Charmer Savant sort of setup, if that makes sense.
All right, I gotcha.
I'm gonna bluff a Snake Charmer, bluffing a Savant.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Good luck.
See you in a bit.
I don't think Jack ever got the bluffs from the demon.
Richie, would you please choose a player and a character?
Richie, you are in some kind of
You sound like
vortex.
somebody rubbing a wet balloon.
Oh, geez.
Nope. You're something up with your microphone, my friend. Tell you what.
I think he said, I'm going to type it to you.
Yeah, that's what. Great. That's what I
everything
said.
will be fixed once I go back to town. I think that's what I heard.
Wow. All right. He picks a Pat to be the Vigor Mortis.
Damn. Okay.
All righty.
Okay. So.
Yes, exactly. All righty. Sounds good.
For those of you who don't know, that demon change is going to lead to some arbitrary
Hello,
deaths.
Pat. I come bearing news.
Okay.
You are the Vigor Mortis.
That's a weird decision.
All right.
But I guess let's see how it plays
You
out.
choose a player.
Could be really good.
You know what? Let's reward Richie for it. Let's kill Richie.
Okay, there you go. Immediate satisfaction.
Okie dokie.
So the Vigor Mortis as a
See what we
demon,
get.
if they select their minion, the minion.
All right, so we can ignore that entirely if we want to. So a pit hag has created a new demon, which means all deaths tonight are arbitrary, which means it's up to me. Which, you know what that means? We're going to final 3.
Yeah, that came from our conversation before. We need more immediate explosions of town upon pit hag actions. So the Vigor Mortis, if they select their own minion, the minion dies but maintains their power, and then one of the townsfolk neighbors of the pit hag or the minion is poisoned. So I think they're thinking the Vigor Mortis, because of the effect on the outsider count, is actually more powerful now that it's being brought into play after the initial setup. So and it maintains, if they can kill, I don't know if that they'll be able to kill Richie tonight, but that would keep the pit hag around even if they were suspicious for some reason.
Yeah. Man, that's a shame. So, I mean, I can't. I'm not going to kill Richie because the Vigor Mortis is not killing Richie. Whoever dies is going to die as the result of the pit hag. And Vigor Mortis specifically says the Vigor Mortis's kills survive if they're minions. So if I kill Richie, it's just a dead pit hag that does nothing else.
That's true. Yeah, that would be a mistake.
So I'm thinking I can do one of two. I can hide the demon jump with killing just one person, and if I do, I'd probably kill Chris. Kill the least effective townsfolk with the caveat of nobody knows the demon got changed. Or I can kill 2 players. I would probably kill Aggie as one of those 2 and let Pat jumble around some townsfolk. Oh, that's a tough call.
It sounds like a good plan.
The two deaths, you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think it immediately indicates a pit hag, a demon change. Though it may, I don't think people are correct in this meta, but I guess there was some guidance that said if the demon stays in place, then it's a 0 death kind of thing. But I think you should, I think 2 deaths
it's arbitrary.
It's arbitrary. Yeah, arbitrary is fine. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's confirm the existence of a pit hag, because I really don't like hiding a demon change. Like that's that could happen at any time, right? Yeah, so we'll do 2. I think it'll be good for the savant because the savant will think that likely one of those statements was correct, but she'll never know. With one of the informations being that somebody was cursed and neither of them nominated. This is kind of really good for Evil Team because Madeline only got herself correct. So she'll get a 1, knowing that it currently is not a Vortox when she talks to the other pings, which is also going to be really good for Adam and Andrew. So let's see. Did a minion nominate Duke, Jules, Richie, or Ed? Yes. So somebody nominated who was a minion. And did the demon vote? Pat did vote. So there you go. So that's actually really tough for it's really tough for Evil Team there. But Pit Hag is in play, so anything can happen. We're getting on the Barber, so I think we'll kill Chris and Aggie. Let's go tell Pat that the Barber is dead.
His own wife.
Pat.
Hello.
The Barber has died.
Oh. Fantastic. So we're swapping some people, right? Okay. I have absolutely no idea who anybody is. So that's a bit of a...
Could be.
That's a bit of a bummer, is it?
Here's the thing about those binary rolls with the
No
yes
idea
or
what
no's.
Minion Jack is
that once they figured out it's a Vortox, they just flip their answers anyway.
Richie's dying. I really don't want to be the demon. But you know what? Let's swap. So then Duke was the mutant. Let's swap Adam and Duke.
Adam and Duke. Okay.
Why not?
That's valid.
Thank you for your time.
No worries.
You are now the town crier. Duke? Duke?
He drank himself to death.
No, my God, it's 8 a.m. Oh, you say that, and then you hear glasses clinking behind him. He's probably thinking, oh, I'm dead. I don't need to worry about anybody coming to visit me. Duke! All right, I'll just message him. Adam.
Hey.
You are now the klutz.
Okay. Cool.
Luck.
Yeah, I don't think Adam is going to pick any of those three people.
Wait, you guys are still. Do I need to pick someone or something as well?
Oh, no. It's just having a hard time, like,
No
you
worries.
know, I got a, he likes me to click and drag him, and so when I click and drag, it needs to be like, if there's a notification that says, like a new message, I can't scroll up the cottages. It's very annoying.
Click and drag me, baby.
All right. Hello. I'm going to wake you up and give you a yes.
Figures. Everyone voted. No Vortox.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I think that's everybody, right? Oh, no, I got to go to Madeline and give her her one. Let's do that. Hello, Madeline.
All right. What is my number?
1.
Neato.
It's the loneliest number that you can ever do.
2 can be as sad as 1.
That's true. 3 is the magic number. Man and a woman had a little
only
baby.
A few good men. Yes, correct. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks.
She's sweet. I like Madeline.
There were 3 in the family. It's a magic number.
Okie dokie. Oof, man. So Richie's claiming Dreamer, right? And
he is. Mm-hmm.
That's easy in a Vortox game. Now much more difficult, but that's okay.
Well, Richie at least knows that the demon has changed type. I mean, if he's trying to support a Vortox world, he's gonna, I don't know, that's gonna be a tough thing to maintain.
One person you want to be bluffing that would be the Dreamer and the Pit Hag. So like that, he would know, hey, my info has kind of gotten jumbled up. So maybe he'll go to Jack. Maybe he'll go to, it'll be very interesting to see what happens next.
Yeah.
I got to think of some savant info for Jules. That's actually one correct statement now. I'll think of something. I'll probably say something about which demon it is as the false statement. Maybe I'll do something like the Vortox has become the Vigor Mortis, or the Nodashi has become the Fangu. I'll do something like that, maybe. Let's see. Let's go back. Good morning, town. You all wake to learn a heinous crime has been committed, as Aggie and Chris have died.
Aww.
Mr. Capelli, I would like to clarify. I claimed Klutz before the night ended or started, and I picked Adam. That anything happen or?
Well, the game's still going, Duke. Shut up.
Well, I'm asking Capelli. Orange
Capelli. The day has begun.
Right,
Chris and Aggie,
just wanted to.
Yeah, sure.
I think that was meant for me.
Mr. Patrick.
You okay? What's up?
Yesterday I spoke with Adam, and he said he confirmed you. I'm trying to figure out if I can trust him. Did he have a conversation with you that confirms you in some way?
Nope.
Oh, fascinating. So he hard claimed a role to me and said that he confirmed you, but he didn't.
maybe he could have somehow. I don't know.
He would have had to have spoken with you. Did you
Yes.
chat with Adam yesterday?
Okay. Yeah, I did. Oh,
Okay.
that explains a lot. It explains a lot. Never mind.
Cool. Well, that's good to know. That means probably not Vortox.
Yeah, I got a 1.
Okay, I'm sorry. I should specify. He did not give me your role. He hard claimed a role for himself and said he confirmed you. I'm just trying to make sure whether this lines up with your expectations. I'm not asking you your role. I'm just trying to
Okay.
figure out what the play was he did. So
He said not to juggle him as his actual claim, and he told me to juggle him as 2 demons.
Okay.
Right, so
Well, we
Nodashi
can-
makes more sense.
We can push a Nodashi on day
What
1.
are you? I'm guessing witch?
Oh, witch. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, nobody claimed to be mad yesterday, so that's the only logical conclusion.
Ed is witched today.
Okay.
So
he might nominate you again, right? So you
yeah,
probably have a low
I think I'm going to
mileage.
pivot on.
I've asked Richie to de-demon me at some point because if we're both alive, we die. I can only get the some mileage from the artist question up until a while, right? So
Yeah,
Yeah, go on, Aggie.
I'm the barber.
Fuck. Right. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Lol.
And
I am.
nobody immediately exclaimed about having
shouted about
been changed to
Well,
something
yeah, but
else. So I guess.
I mean, it's going to be. Bearing in mind we've got a pit hag night. It's not going to be the demon changing again. So we're most likely either the 2 minions have switched, or there is now a living klutz.
Good point. Cool. I am the clockmaker.
Oh, Chris! After all those nominations yesterday, damn it, Chris!
I didn't want to die.
Yeah, fair enough. What number did you get?
I got 1 clock.
1 clock, but with the potential that it was Vortox and may now not be Vortox, so it may have been not Vortox and now be Vortox.
Yeah.
We'll find
Definitely
out.
could
Fair
be.
enough.
Pretty useless, my clock, but it was something.
Yeah.
I've
fair enough.
also had a philosopher dreamer who dreamt me incorrectly, so it might be Vortox.
Ooh.
Okay.
Or Ed might be the Nodashi.
What did they dream you as?
Witch and Savant.
Okay.
Adam wants to talk to me and now wants to talk to you, so I will get out of the way and let him do that.
All right, cool. Should we call him in?
Cheers, Ed. Did he want to speak to both of us? I'm not. Hi, Adam.
Sorry,
Hey,
guys. Quick question. Either you the barber?
Yeah,
Okay, I got swapped last night.
great. What are you?
I'm now the klutz.
Oh, damn it! Ed called it!
Ed
what
called
did you...
that?
Well, Aggie told him she's the barber, and then he said we probably have a klutz back in the game.
I mean, that doesn't why wouldn't they? I don't know. That's interesting. I mean, I guess
Well,
the
if they've
demon wouldn't know who the
they've
barber.
pit hag changed the demons.
So
I guess
the,
there's
so
no.
the demon wouldn't know who the barber was that got killed. Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. Ed's been making some really weird claims lately. Okay.
What did you used to be?
I don't want to say it because I don't know who I've swapped with.
Oh, it's dead Duke, surely.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Duke's still telling me they're the klutz. So
Interesting.
So
so you're saying you're an alive klutz, but Duke is still the dead klutz?
Duke is still claiming to be the dead klutz, yeah.
Huh. Okay.
So I don't know that I trust him. Anyway, I want to talk
to Andrew.
So do you guys trust Ed?
Not
I don't
especially.
know.
Take him at face value for now, but no, I wouldn't say I have any particular leaning.
So I was originally going to try and get myself. I was going to get myself killed today. Be like, kill me, because this is my highest number of players alive, and the only information right now is I feel like Jack and Ed, because Jack backed down from Ed when Ed pushed him on his claim, like that came out publicly yesterday during NUMS. So I was thinking like one of those two is probably good, and I was going to go with Ed because Jack was the one that backed down to Ed. So Ed was the one who was hard pushing on their claim. But if you guys don't trust Ed, then maybe I'd go with Jack.
I don't not trust him. I wouldn't like to say either way, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not sure on that
Not sure.
claim.
Cool. I need to speak to Andrew quickly because he owes me a claim.
Yeah.
But I'll
sounds
leave
good.
you guys
Thanks,
to it.
guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
Good. Thanks.
So, got anyone good to pick?
Well, if you haven't checked me, you should probably check me. And then once you've confirmed that I'm good, make your way around the circle.
Cool, we'll do.
All right, sounds good. Hey.
And I shall ask you what numbers you've had.
I don't want to answer that question because that would be me confirming my role. Whereas I don't know that you've had that as a hard claim.
Okay, I've had Sage as a hard claim, is what I was saying.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I'm leaving you with those two.
Okay, that's fine.
I also have reason to believe that it's not Vortox.
Okay.
So the reason why is I've actually sort of told you a part of this. Someone has hard claim Dreamer and confirmed that they got correct information. So assuming that they are trusted, that would mean not Vortox.
Cool. Was this on night 1 or night 2? Because we could have a different demon now than we started with.
It was yesterday. So now there could be a Vortox. That's
now
true.
there could be a Vortox, but there wasn't before. Okay, that's cool. And have you heard from a dreamer or a philo dreamer?
They did not specify.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That is very helpful. Chat to you
All
there.
right, cool. Bye.
Okay, fair enough. That's interesting. So,
Yeah, don't know. What are you claiming?
So I claim juggler artist to everybody. I have
Mhm.
just visited the storyteller. I have asked my question, but I want to check with Ed before.
Why would you check with Ed?
He claimed an information role, so I want to see if any of our information matches up.
Okay, fair enough.
Is basically the idea.
Yeah, that's okay. Cool. Thanks, though, honey. See ya.
Love you. Well, I love you too, Tyler, as well. And I love you, chat. But
I
yeah,
love you.
I was mainly talking to Aggie, but she just abandoned me. So you just get the love you instead. See ya.
I'll take those scraps. No big deal.
The sage.
Do you want to try again?
Yeah, we confirmed that
No?
Duke
Oh.
knows and is still.
Well, I
Hey,
am the sage.
somebody. You're the sage?
Yep.
Interesting.
Andrew's up to
Why are
some
you double
stuff.
claiming me?
Fascinating. You're sticking to the sage.
Yeah.
Okay, Jules. I have no
Tonight.
reason to believe that you're evil, but we are in a hard double claim right now.
2 non-sages coming
Okay,
together.
so I traded roles with somebody else, and so you can't both be sages.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess I'm in a hard double claim with someone else then.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Hard double
Well,
claim, baby.
Fascinating.
I've hard claimed my role, and you've given me someone else's role. Thanks, Jules. This trust system is really not working out for us.
It really isn't. Tyler, why isn't it working for us?
I don't know. You're lovely humans, and sometimes even when you put lovely humans together, it just doesn't work. That's just the way it goes. I don't know. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up.
All right.
Okay, Jules. Well,
cool. I mean, I do think that Jack is like Jack's either got like the mother of all role swaps going on, or he's just lying through his teeth. So
Fair enough. I have heard somebody mention.
There
We were dragged away.
already. Not
Final destination.
Oh, yeah, I'm back in town square. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Ed, should I announce what we talked about?
I didn't manage to confirm it, but I have got someone I want to talk to that will be able to help you with that.
Okay, cool. Should I mention like part of it or?
Adam will nominate Adam
Why?
because I would like to die.
That is pretty dark.
Adam is factually a good boy, I think.
Actually, a good
Guys,
boy.
kill me now. Kill me now, guys. Guys, kill me now. Please kill me now. Kill me now.
One,
Kill me now.
2.
Wait, what? No,
Three,
I'm at what?
4.
Take your hand out.
5. 5 is enough, and Adam is on the block.
Are you okay,
This is
Adam?
something to say. I have pertinent information. I am
Adam
the
has
original
lost
Klutz.
the will to live.
When I picked Adam, the game didn't end, so I don't know what that was about.
Should we?
Adam,
I
are
am
you
the-
okay? Blink
I
twice.
am now the Klutz.
Yeah.
Oh, Adam, I
Oh.
know. Wait, I am. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, wait,
I know what you were before then.
Well, one second.
Yeah,
One second.
Adam, could you say what you were before? Because Duke has already told me what he's claiming to have been changed into.
Do you mind if I not tell evil?
That's also fair.
So
5.
All right.
4.
I want to die now because
3,
I want to die now because it's the most chance I've got to
2,
pick someone.
1. Adam, you are executed and die.
Pick
As
Ed.
the Klutz, I would pick Ed.
I love you.
Cool.
Oh no, Ed is evil.
Go to sleep.
Ed is evil. No?
Is the game continuing?
No,
Jake?
Yes, the game continues. Go to sleep.
Woo! Oh wow. Tension, excitement.
Tension, excitement, love.
Okay, well, I didn't expect that, but once again, the witch target squeaks away.
They can feel it, man. They can feel it.
Yeah, that's actually really good for Andrew for the flower girl.
Yeah, let's take a look at who voted. Let's see. Now that
It was Jules, Jay, Ed, Richie, and Adam. So the read on Jules, Jay, Ed, and Richie is going to be a no. Unfortunately, this does hurt Jay's story a little bit, unless he's already told someone he's a snake charmer, which I don't know if he has. Jack is going with Philo Savant. Jules' Savant info today was the Nodashi became the Fangu, or both your neighbors are good. With Jack's Philo Savant claim, that's going to throw Andrew under a little bit. Almost like he's maybe protecting Pat.
So Andrew and Jules were in a very interesting conversation that we overheard, in which they both hard claimed Sage and wouldn't come off of it. So they just
that's great.
And then Jules was like, "Well, I roll swapped," and Andrew's like, "So now I'm in a double claim with someone else." And Jules was like, "Yeah, I guess so." So Andrew maintains his Sage bluff. So this is gonna be funny.
Ed said to me, he's like, "I've talked to 4 savants today."
A lot of savants.
So they're gonna really think that it's a pit hag and a Serenovis, which is so wild. Because then they're gonna be like, "All right, who was mad at any point?" And no one's gonna fit that, claim that. So, all right, let's go to Jay.
It could just be that Adam wanted the game to end early.
There you go. Okay, Jay, please choose a player.
All right, that's a bit late to come to me. I'm like up on the top of the night list, but okay.
We got a lot to talk about. We got friends. We got movies. You ever heard of A Few Good Men? It's just a lot of good.
I hear that Tyler hates that movie. Third time's the charm. I'm going to pick Madeline tonight.
So you say third time's a charm. Are you hoping to jump?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Well, nothing happens.
Cool.
Hello.
Hello.
So, I think I am going to curse Jules, please.
Okay.
Yep, let's go for Jules.
Mr. Robot Man, a player and a character, if you would.
How's the voice?
Fine. Totally fine.
Good. Okay. Richie Pit Hag.
Okay. Yourself as the pit hag. Don't really get the point of that, but
Yeah, that was okay. Yeah, you could have put a mutant in play, or Doing a number of things, yeah.
So Jack thinks that Ed is the real savant and says, when Pat kills Richie, please poison Ed for me. I didn't say anything to confirm one way or the other, but that would be a great poison.
It would.
Running out of real good targets here. So I mean, Jay really hasn't been talking much. I think
you couldn't poison all the way to Madeline anyway from Richie, so
yeah, I could.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah. All right.
Let's imagine if Richie changed Madeline to the mutant or something.
Mhm.
If Mortis just killing Richie, I could have poisoned Chris. That's silly. Alrighty, let's go to Jay. Yeah. No, so what am I talking about? Let's go to Pat. Hello, Pat.
Hey.
You're up.
Well, you didn't kill him yesterday. So I'm still really inclined to kill Richie and see where we get. And if you could poison Ed for me, that'd be great.
You're not my dad. Thank you. So obviously, yes, Ed is going to be poisoned. And then that brings us to
Fun fact: Pat is my dad, so I have to do what he says.
What a world. Yeah. So Pat did not vote, so Andrew's going to get a no. Oh, my wife is a little bit of a klutz.
My wife.
She's dropping her food on the floor for the dogs.
Did she pick a good player?
Andrew, the D
Hello.
did not vote yesterday.
I guessed that. Cool.
Good luck. What were you saying about my wife now?
I was just asking if she picked a good player.
She chose me, so no.
There you go. Yeah.
All right, back to. We'll give it just a little bit more time, and then we'll go back up. This is close. I think Good can solve this. I think they can get it down between Jack and Pat. The question is just going to be. Can they figure it out between the two of them, and how many kills can the evil team get off? Because I mean, if they make another demon, I think I kill nobody. You know, I'm not going to keep doing multi kills to help the evil team. You know, you got to earn it, and you got some keen good players on this in this circle. So I think if Jack is believed, I think he could possibly get Andrew killed. And then maybe Jay is covering for Madeline, or oh, there's lots of things that could still happen.
I mean, Pat has definitely painted himself in the corner with his artist claim.
Yeah. I mean, if he wants to push a new Vortox.
That was a wonderful pun. Come on, chat. Anyway, let's do this.
Let's go.
Ding, ding, ding.
Town, you wake to learn Richie has died in the night. The game
Shall we get
continues.
Ed, can we chat?
I think Aggie chose.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a confirmed barber to me.
Yep. I'll ping her.
I mean, unless Duke's lying and was never the class.
Oh no, I'm the town crier now. Sorry.
Okay. Why? I just don't get why you didn't tell me that before, Duke.
I honest to God forgot. I was mixing the beer, and then I got the message from Capelli, and I checked on my phone, and I was like, "Cool, sounds good." And then I came back, and I totally forgot because I didn't see the notification on my laptop.
Yeah, I went to talk to Aggie and Chris, and she claimed Barber, and I was like, right, well, it's either a minion swap or Duke is no longer the klutz. So I went into the conversation with Duke and was like, are you still the klutz? And he was like, oh, shit. Yeah. So I am actually the sage. I'm just going to run you guys through my claims because I don't think you set this up if you're evil. Jules claimed Savant, Pat claimed Artist, Andrew claimed Flower Girl.
1 second, I'm still trying to find fucking Sage. Jules claimed what?
Savant.
That's not even in a 3 with me.
Yeah, because she was claiming my Sage for most of the games so far. Andrew Flower Girl, Pat Artist, who's used this question and says that he asked if me, you, Adam, Jack, or Jules were the demon, and he got a yes. Chris Clockmaker, who got a 1. Jack talking out of his arse. Don't know about Madeline.
Madeline claimed, juggler to me as well. And then Adam, you said in Dreamer that you confirmed Maddie, or you had, at least day one, you said you had good vibes about her, right?
Yeah, no, I was bluffing that Maddie told me a role, so I was lying to everyone, telling that I confirmed Maddie as juggler. You know.
Cool. Fair enough. Hello.
Hey, Ashy.
Hi, Aggie.
So have you solved the game yet?
Looking like Jack or Ed, and Ed is confirmed goods to me, so Jack,
Well,
demon.
what's Jay?
Question?
I don't have anything on Jay.
I have nothing on Jay.
Jay, Flower Girl. No, you said Flower Girl, right? And then he claimed Stage.
Yeah.
Stage,
Andrew
Sweetheart, and something else to me.
Well, he
Jack-
can't be.
Jack just
unless
said
we
he's the
started with the
philosopher.
Fangu.
Yeah, unless we started with the Fangu, he can't be the sweetheart.
So if we're saying a 1 with the Clockmaker, where's that working out to be?
Well, the problem is we've got 2 worlds right now. I think we either started, because I've heard a rumor that I assume it can only be Jay, Jack, or Richie about a dreamer that got Aggie. Who claimed to dream you? I've just remembered it was you.
Richie claimed philosopher into dreamer.
And Jack's now claiming philosopher.
Into savant, yeah.
Okay, well that feels like a double claimed minions, but or well, one of them being a minion. So here's what I was going to say was we've heard a rumor of that dream being wrong night 1. So if Richie's good, we start in a Vortox game, and then the Pit Hag changes out of a Vortox game. If Richie's evil, we might have started in not a Vortox game and been changed into one. If we've been changed into one, then Pat could legitimately have got a yes because none of me, Jules, Jack, or Adam are the demon, and it's one of the others.
Well, if
and that.
Sorry, Ed. It's just my problem is I'm still coming back to this Clockmaker info.
Jules, Pat, or who was the other one besides those 3? I'm sorry.
If it's me, Adam, Jack, Jules was Pat's question.
Okay.
So I think it might be, if we look at that Clockmaker info, Jack and Madeline.
So if we started non-Vortox, then Jack and Madeline. If we started Vortox, Jack and Pat, or Jack and Andrew, I think makes sense for me.
Or Jay.
But there's pretty much no way of telling, right?
Jay's. If we started Vortox,
Jack,
then we've got an issue with Jay, right?
That is true.
Because we've got a convert Barber, convert Klutz, and Jay's an issue.
Cool. Well, I might go and put some pressure on Jay then.
Hey,
yes.
Let's begin.
Yeah, Chris, Clockmaker 1. There we go. It's just to update people who may or may not know that.
I think Rich, in any way, tell you that Ed is evil, and Madeline also reads good, right? So,
yeah.
Jack
or Jules, maybe. I would push on Jules.
I don't know anything about Jules. I mean, she did get nominated day 1, kind of got swear by and forgotten since, but
yeah.
I mean,
she claimed math artist sage, so
wow,
if she's a spent artist, then she's good to go.
Yeah, well, if she's a spent artist, I would probably lean not to believe her.
Exactly.
So, but then if she's double claiming, then she's probably not the demon, unless
We're running out.
All right, I'm either cursed by the witch or there are 4 evil in the game.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So we have heard of 2 different savants.
You're on about Ed the Savant. I'm on about me, the Philosopher Savant.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Well. So, I have information that Jay is potentially a good nomination.
Okay.
I've asked Madeline to nominate him just because Madeline has claimed a role that isn't going to get more information. So if we have a witch about there. Yeah, so if we have a witch about there, I'd rather her make the nomination, although me making this suggestion instantly just made her think that I am the witch and targeted her. So, shrug. I don't know if she's going to do it or not.
Yeah, that's fair. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. How would you feel about getting both your neighbours to nominate if Madeline doesn't die?
I haven't spoken to Pat all. I haven't spoken to Pat all game.
Come back to the town square.
Well, he kill someone whose name starts with J. I think.
Well, it's Madeline or Jack.
I am already dead. Thank you.
Ed nominates Jack.
Who does?
Ed nominates Jack.
Why?
Because every worldview we could come up with involved Jack being a minion, or puts in one of the worldviews a demon. So also, an artist asked if me, Adam, Jack were the demon and got a yes. There was another person in that, but let's not throw that around so that there's a chance of the demon killing them.
Jack?
Yeah.
I hope your worldviews don't involve your savant statement, Ed. Because I'm the philosopher savant, and I thought they were running old philo.
That's a double claim.
I was the original philosopher, and I turned into the klutz.
Oh, it's a triple claim then.
We haven't
I
run
mean, at the end of the day,
long
at the end of
time.
the day, there's worth killing Jack so that Ed starts getting good information again as the savant, right?
Yeah, win-win.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, that's probably fair. Go for it.
You deserve it for turning into someone's active role, Jack.
I mean, I did it at night one, so
you deserve it even more than you monster.
I did mine night one, Ed or Jack.
I'm happy to just raise my hand because he turned into the savant of all roles, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. The real philosopher, the Chad philosopher turns into the klutz.
6 is enough, and Jack is on the block.
I mean, the real Chad
Come
was
on.
the mutant, right?
Oh, the real, yeah. I'm sorry. The chaddest of philosophers turns into the mutant.
Oh,
I mean, just for clarification, the artist question did have Jules as the other option.
Jack, when I've just
Last call
confirming
for
yourself as
nomination.
minion, thanks
Final
for that.
call for nomination. 10, 9.
What do we kill Madeline instead?
7, 6, 5.
Why would you want to leave a minion alive?
3, 2, 1. Jack is executed and dies. The game continues. Go to sleep.
Swag.
Swag at killing Jack.
Oh,
Dab on Jack.
He could. It's gonna be tough, I think.
Hello, chat. Hello, Tyler.
Hey, hey, hey.
I think Evil's in a good place. I think Pat's pretty trusted. If Pat kills Ed here, I think I point to Andrew and Jules, depending on who Jay is about to snake charm. I think Jay's about to snake charm Pat, honestly. From their conversation, I think Pat sounded pretty convincing to Jay. Then, man, it's no holds barred. I really wanted Jules to get Witch killed to confirm her savant info, but
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
we'll see what happens.
Did they react to that first statement by thinking, "Well, I don't want to nominate," or were they interested in trying to confirm a non-Vortox world?
She didn't say. She didn't give her opinions. Oh, yeah, they didn't give their... Yeah, so let's see what happens. Let's go to Jay. Where is Jay? I don't see him.
I don't either. He's up in town square. I'll drag him down to a cottage.
Hello, Jay.
How am I still alive?
I don't know.
All right. Let's go with Jules.
All right. All right.
Let me get this right, Jay. We come to you late, and you go, "You guys coming to me too slow." We come to you at all, and now you're upset about that. We can't please you, Jay. We just can't make you happy. I don't know if I can do this anymore. Oh, God.
The pressure, Tyler, the pressure.
Nothing happens, by the way.
You could always snake charm
Okay,
yourself
thank
if
you.
you were
I
pressured.
think I'm sitting next to Nodashi somewhere. Thank you.
Richie, please choose a player and a character.
Probably getting killed, but Ed, Snake Charmer.
Ed, Snake Charmer. Okay.
And me.
Well, that's a bust. Not a bad plan.
He was hoping to maybe have Ed be his new demon one day.
They asked me to poison him.
They did. That's very strange. Because the poison is going to stick,
Right,
even
well,
if
that's
the roll
really clever,
changes.
though, because if Ed then becomes a Snake Charmer, picks Pat, that's a huge gamble.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Ed will remain the sage. I think Ed is about to die. Let's go find out.
Gentlemen.
Sir, it is your kill.
It is, isn't it? So, I think Jay's the sage, so we're not killing him. The only person I really don't know anything about is Andrew. So, let's go for Andrew, I suppose. This would also be a very good time that my pit hag would have created an evil twin just to mess with everybody, but let's see what happens.
Let's see.
So I'm confused why they're not killing Ed.
Yeah, I think. Well, I guess they think that maybe poison savant info is better than.
Oh, true. That makes sense.
Yeah. Ooh, that's rough. So this play from Ed is going to really pay off.
So who would Richie? The only person Richie could turn into an evil twin is himself. I guess Pat. That wouldn't go very long.
Pat. Oh man, that would be interesting. And then make a good demon.
Well, he wouldn't have to make a demon. I mean, he could later if he wanted to. Yeah.
Make an evil twin in the demon, and then there's no deaths, so they just go for that. I've never.
Well, no, he couldn't. He couldn't make a demon after that because he would lose his ability as soon as he turned Pat into the evil twin.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, and then Ed would lose his poison, etc., etc.
Imagine if he had turned Ed into the Vortox. Give a good demon. I think I kill nobody, and I leave 2 demons alive. That'd be weird, right? Because then the good team is forced to kill the sage. But knowing Ed, he may keep his mouth shut and just go demon hunting himself. Well, we'll never know. Anyway, we don't go to Andrew because Andrew's dead. And I think that's it. Yeah. I think the worldviews are narrowed. Obviously, Jay has been lying about being the Snake Charmer. I think he comes out today. I think the last... Yeah, so according to Jay, it has to be Pat. He Snake Charmed every other living player.
Yeah, but the only worldview that saves Jay or that protects Pat in that case is Jay might believe he's still sat next to an Odashi. So
very true. Which
the only issue is that they kill the savant, or they kill Jules based on the artist question, and then you make it to final 3.
Yeah. So according to Jay, it needs to be Jules or Pat.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Nothing else works for him.
That's right.
All right. Well, let's see what happens.
Could be Ed because Duke was originally a outsider.
Right, but Jay charmed Ed on the second night.
Doesn't matter. He'd be poison if it was an Odashi. If it was Ed the Odashi.
Right, but the confirmation between Duke and Adam, Adam would have been the klutz and picked Ed.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Well, we'll see what town figures out. Town, you are beside yourselves with grief as the person who has made the most delicious pastries at their bakery has died. Andrew is murdered. 5 alive, town. 5 alive.
Is there a reference there I'm missing?
No, it's just people are sad when their favorite baker's dead because they love them sweets.
Fucking be like Andrew's real tasty,
like in that famous scene of that movie, A Few Good Men.
Okay.
All right.
Jay.
Ed.
Yes.
Should we talk? No matter.
Too late.
Not How are you doing? You right?
Yeah, I'm good.
I have absolutely no idea what you are. Would you be willing to claim?
I am the seamstress. You and Madeline are on the same team.
Okay. Fair enough. That more or less makes sense. Cool. Yeah, that's perfect.
All right. Good chat.
Yeah, cheers, Jay.
Yeah.
All minions are dead, or Ed is demon. All right, cool. Thanks.
Good luck.
So I said as Philo Dreamer.
So Jack lying then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alternatively, I've heard someone else say you hard claim Snake Charmer. So is that
Oh, interesting. I've never hard claimed Snake Charmer, but that's good to know.
who? Okay. Do you want to know who's been spreading sus thing? Because maybe that's a play to.
Yeah, sure. I then do need to go and talk to Jules apparently as well. But yeah, how of interest, who was that?
Jules, but yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I kind of want to know what world Jules is trying to spread because Jules is one of, I think, 3 demon targets, and unfortunately, we only have 2 executions.
Okay, good luck.
Yeah, so cheers.
That's
Okay.
my current theory. So in that world, I think you would have got true info.
Okay, that
Which
would be good. But
points at Jules if you're telling me the truth.
that is genuinely what the question was. So I can't tell you more beyond that. I have shared it with Ed, who I believe to be the savant. So I was hoping that the information will match with whatever he's getting. So he has been selected by the Klutz, which we can't disbelieve. So it seemed like the right thing to do.
Yeah, Ed's definitely good.
Yeah, I've basically been claiming juggler and artist to everybody that I've been speaking to. So
Cool.
I was then approached by somebody claiming to have taken or picked the juggler token. So I was like, I'm not going to double claim you. I'm just going to juggle day one, obfuscate, see what happens. So, and that's kind of been my game really. Then I was just chatting to people and trying to see if I could do something. This is a witch script, so I'm definitely not nominating in this game. And I think
second minion out there somewhere.
Yeah, nobody claimed
Almost
to be
certainly
mad,
will.
right? Nobody claimed to be mad at any
Yeah.
point in the game, and we've
No
not had any
one's
twins
twins.
come out. So it has to be a witch, right?
An
So
unlucky witch.
yeah, so I was definitely not doing it by principle on day one, but I'm definitely not doing it now because, especially now, if you tell me if we were in the Vigor game and Richie was the witch or the pit hag, because that's one of the two possibilities, 50-50,
Yeah,
right?
I've got in this pit
So-
hag in mine.
So yeah, I am shit afraid of nominating. So
Yeah, I guess if anyone dies to the witch, we lose an execution.
that's kind of my worry. Yeah.
Shame.
I don't. So, okay.
That
Here's
was
the
the
thing.
night that
Here's the thing, though, is that if I can't see how a starting Nodashi world works, right? Because the only person who could sensibly be a Nodashi in that world, in order for you to get sober information that's true and to skip one person, is for it to be Madeline and poisoning Adam as the original town crier turned Klutz, skipping Jack as a minion to hit Chris, but Chris in that scenario has got true information. So
okay.
that implies that Madeline's not the Nodashi. So I think it's more likely we started Vortox
Ooh,
and your day one was rubbish, because I can't see how that works. The problem is that we could easily have a witch ping, a witch on a, what is it, Flower Girl Town Crier on day one, because neither Adam nor Andrew nominated.
Yeah.
So that would work.
The witch
so we
has
could,
been ineffectual.
Yeah.
If we had one.
Yeah. But the fact that it's been in 2 of your 4 pieces of information, suspicious. The problem, so here's the thing, right? Pat is either the demon or a minion.
Oh yeah.
Because his artist question was is me, Adam, Jack, or you the demon? And he got a yes, supposedly. So in your world, and I'm inclined to believe it as well because I like your information in many respects.
If Pat was the demon, I did tell Pat what my role was, and I didn't die. Yeah.
Right.
I told him I was the artist or the savant, so who knows?
Okay. Was that after you spoke? That was before you spoke to me?
That was yesterday. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you might have got away with that then, because I don't know, but I think I might have convinced him that I'm the savant. But yeah.
Do you think both neighbors are good with my true info?
I'm wondering about that.
Could be some monetization there for.
Sorry, I missed that, Andrew. Yeah, we have a quick chat.
Andrew confirms savant.
What's up?
Hey, you can hear me? Rules clarification. I made an assumption here that might be wrong, so I just want to confirm. Flower Girl, a token gets placed for demon voted. If a Vortox was created during night 2, would my information be Vortox proof, or would the Vortox affect my information?
So I place the token as soon as the demon votes, and then your information is based on whether you're poisoned or the Vortox is in play at the time you get the information. So your information is susceptible to the Vortox.
Got it. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Pinged on it.
I agree with you.
Helping, right?
Yeah.
Andrew, are you public?
No, but I don't see a reason not to.
Thank you.
Then do it.
I'm the Flower Girl.
Oh shit.
Day 1, everyone voted, and I got a yes. Day 2, Jules, Jay, Ed, Richie, and Adam voted, and I got a no. I have day 3 info, but I died. So, or I should say, I have day 3 votes, but I died. So.
Sorry, do that again on 2. Whoever live people voted and.
I don't know.
People.
I haven't marked this down which ones are
Jamie.
still alive. But Jules,
Jamie.
Jay, Ed, Richie, and Adam voted, and I got a no.
Okay, so Madeline. I think we want to kill Madeline, right?
Well, Madeline. No, wait for it though. Because if it's Madeline, then Pat's information is rubbish.
Yeah.
And the problem is,
well, Pat's information is rubbish because we're not in a Vortox game now, but we could have been day 1 when Pat got.
I thought Pat said he used it day 2.
Day 2. Day 2. I got my info day 2.
Yeah, so Pat got his information the same supposed demon state that Andrew got his no.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, evil combination there, but it depends if we think it's a clockmaker day 1 or not. Because if it's a clockmaker day 1, then Chris's information is bullshit and it's Pat. If it's not a clockmaker day 1, then Chris's information is good and it's Madeline.
The only way I can see that working is if Madeline is the demon and she's an Odashi and poisoned me on day 2. That's the only thing that makes sense. But I've got nothing else to hang on this. I'm afraid.
So do we want to keep Madeline in final 3? Right.
Well, we're keeping one of Madeline and Pat is going to be in the final 3. Like, so it's those 2 kills. That's fine.
As long as we don't get.
I think they're so.
Right now, we're good.
Jay nominates Pat.
Jay is nominated. Why?
I know that Ed and Madeline are on the same team, so if you trust me, then it's Pat.
Pat, you're defense.
I think that's really the logical conclusion here. It's either me or Madeline, so I'll be nominating Madeline after this, but yeah. That's all I got.
There are other worlds I've heard of where it could be
1, 2, 3.
We'll get it at the minimum. Do what you want.
3 is enough.
That's strange that Maddie wouldn't vote on Pat.
Yeah, but sorry, we keep it at this 3. And I would ask all the dead players to not vote and all the living players to not vote, and we see who panics. Pat.
I mean, I know I'm good, so fine.
There we go. Cool. That's fine then. Then we just execute Maddie tomorrow. Job done.
So
That's a
Indeed.
So,
created.
Ed, the only thing that worries me, do you know what Jules actually is? Because she's claiming you're in my role.
Yeah, I know what Jules is. That's fine. I
Okay,
swapped with
so-
Jules
okay.
before she spoke to you.
Oh, okay, cool, fine. In that case, fine. That makes sense.
Final call for nominations.
Poor old Pat.
All right, Pat, you have been executed and die. The game is over, and the good team has won.
Oh, swag.
Yes.
Why did you leave the savant alive, Pat?
Because he thought it was me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Jules was the one out going to the Storyteller every day.
Yeah.
Oh, Pat.
I only stopped today. This was the
Pat,
first day I didn't.
why did you give up?
At that point, I'd be dying tomorrow anyway, even if we killed Madeline. So,
Not
why?
if you were snake charmed.
No, that is true.
Oh,
Is there a snake charmer alive? Is there an alive snake charmer?
I genuinely, Jay, you bastard! I've relied on your information.
So,
I mean, hey, I won with the good team, Ed.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I could have been silent.
Hey.
I tried turning Ed into Snake Charmer last night. That's what that was about.
Oh, I'd have
So-
taken that. I'd have taken that all day.
So yeah, Capelli. At that
Well.
point, if I fought and nominate Madeline, I look sus, right? If I survive and the snake charm doesn't happen, I die tomorrow anyway. So at that point,
No.
yeah,
You just say it happened.
That's right. Yep.
true.
Fair enough. It's like that's always a good gambit for the demon in the final 5. You just panic, and you still got a pit hag ability kicking around. That can help too.
Potentially, yeah. Should have really done that. But then if Jack and Richie voted, who knows? Yeah, probably should have.
I mean,
If
there
that
are
had happened, I mean, just to be clear, though, right? With Dreamer Richie saying that they can turn Pit Ed, they'd have been protecting Ed from that point if he'd have come out saying he was stage. That would have been quite funny. That would have been quite fun.
Yeah, it was great to have Jay basically know the demon is Pat or Jules as a Nodashi. And everyone,
Jules
and
still
he's
also
hearing
had-
he's hearing that it has to be Madeline or Pat, and Jay's just like, all right, easy lift.
I mean, especially when Jules's information said that both of her neighbors were good. It was like, hang on a minute.
Yeah, I was
Let's
missing
do
that bit
a
of
star curtain
information.
call.
I'm having trouble connecting to the net.
Ah, yes, naturally.
Shh, you weren't meant to hear that.
Alrighty. So, top of the hour, we have Madeline as the juggler, whose only correct juggle was that she herself was the juggler. Jack was your witch. Chris was your clockmaker with a 1. Pat was your vigor mortis, who was started off as the Vortox and was changed on night 2. On night 2, I killed Chris and the barber Aggie. Pat obviously had no idea who the barber was, and changed the klutz with the confirmed player, which I think, pretty good. Andrew was your flower girl, who got sober info. Jules was your savant, who was correct all the time except for first day. And I told her the flower girl or the town crier was cursed when it was Jay who was cursed on the first night. And Jay, wisely, was like, screw it, I'm not dying, I'm never voting, I'm never nominating, it's fine. Duke was your original klutz, got himself murked. Ed was your sage, who was poisoned by the vigor mortis. So if Ed had picked, or if Pat had killed Ed there, I probably would have shown him Jules or Andrew. I think there's a reasonable world where Andrew is the demon. Things could happen. Richie was your pit hag, who picked Pat on his first chance, and then chose to do nothing the next night by picking himself as the pit hag.
Thanks.
And then he turned. And then next you tried to. No, what was your? Yeah, and then next you tried to turn Ed into the snake charmer, which could not do because there was a snake charmer in play. Aggie was the barber, Adam was your town crier turned klutz, and this has been your game of sex and violets.
Would Ed have also been poisoned?
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah, Ed was poisoned.
Yeah.
That would have genuinely something that occurred to me when I was building the worldview, whereas Adam and I were both pretty sure you were evil, and there was a potential that I was vigor poisoned, and I was like, if I'm Richie and he's actually the pit hag, I would turn me into a demon that's poisoned by the vigor. And just leave me sitting there going, well, I need to die, but I can't kill anyone.
Yeah.
That's That's going in the book for big brain players next time.
Yeah, so I was convinced that you're the savant because I think we were like near enough the first chat on day one. I don't think I registered your chat with Jules before, so yeah.
Yeah. I'm assuming. Well, no, I hadn't chatted to Jules before that. I'm assuming
Yeah.
philosopher and bluff.
Yes, philosopher, mathematician, and artist, obviously.
Oops.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know that. I claimed philosopher savant and was like,
yeah, I've
cool.
had like half people claim bluffs to me when I spoke to them. So yeah.
I was claiming mathematician, artist, and something else, sage. I never.
And then 2 days later, I turned around to you and went, "No, stick with sage. You're good."
Yeah.
I was like,
and the funny conversation was with Andrew, who I'm like, I'm the sage. I'm just hard claiming sage, and he's like, no, I'm the sage.
Yeah, I may have told Andrew that as well.
I mean, I just want to say, you bastards, going from that square call, you all fucking told Ed your actual roles, and you all fucking lied to me.
The second day that Jules and I
Oh.
chatted, we were like, cool, so both of us just told each other Ed's role. That's what we've shared with each other so far.
God damn it! Should have nominated. Should have fought. My apologies, evil team.
I think only Madeline told me their true role that entire game.
The double cuts confirmed was ouchie.
Yeah, that was a
Please,
big
Adam,
oof.
I told you I lied to you that all three were lies.
Yes, thank you, Jules. looking at Jack's claim though, I'm not going to lie. I was 50-50 on asking Ed or Jack to nominate me. If Ed would have done that and died, and I'd have been executed, I was picking Jack. I was like 50-50 between Jack and Ed because of the backing off the claim.
Damn it.
But I was like, no, you know what? Just kill yourself, because if you happen to be witched, then at least it's just you dying.
Damn.
That's really tough.